Hello students, today we are going to solve AFCAT 2 paper 25th August 2023. Right? If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1. Select the most appropriate synonym of the given word. Synonym means similar meaning of the given word, right? Similar meaning or same meaning. Here the given word is berate. Berate means to criticize, right? So berate means criticizing. To criticize or speak in an angry manner, right? So in an angry manner. Angry manner. So synonym of berate is, so according to the options, so first option is supervise, reproach, indulge, and train. These are the options, right? So supervise means to watch a person or activity, right? To watch. Supervise means watching. To watch a person or activity to make certain that everything is done correctly or safely, right? So watch. To watch a person, right? Or an activity, that everything is done properly or not, right? Whereas reproach means the same meaning, to criticize, right? So to criticize someone, especially for not being successful or not doing what is expected, right? So reproach gives the similar meaning of berate, right? To criticize. Therefore, synonym, similar meaning of berate is reproach. Option B is the right answer. Whereas option C, indulge. Indulge means to allow yourself for another person to have something enjoyable, especially more than is good for you, right? So to allow yourself, or another person to have something, enjoyable, something enjoyable, right? Whereas train means to prepare someone or yourself for a job or an activity or for a sport, right? So train means to prepare for a job or for an activity, right? Etc. Therefore, so option B gives a similar meaning of the given word berate, right? Reproach is the answer. Question 2. Choose the correct synonym. That means the same meaning, similar meaning of the head word from the 4 options given and mark the right option in the OMR sheet, right? Here the given word is melancholy. Melancholy means sadness, right? So sad. Therefore, option A gives the similar meaning, right? So sadness means feeling of being unhappy, right? Feeling of being unhappy is nothing but melancholy, right? For example, a melancholy piece of music, right? So example, a melancholy piece of music, right? So which is the sad feeling, right? So whereas the remaining options, intimidate means to frighten or threaten someone, right? To frighten or threaten someone, right? Usually in order to persuade them to do something that you want them to do, right? Whereas slavish means obeying completely, right? Having no original thoughts or ideas, right? Obeying completely is called slavish. Whereas wit means the ability to use words in a clever and humorous way, right? Ability ability to use words in a clever way, clever and humorous way, right? So giving witty answers, for example, right? So for the given word melancholy, option A is the right answer, sadness, right? So the which gives the same meaning, similar meaning. Question number 3. Select the most appropriate antonym of the given word. So antonym means opposite meaning, right? Opposite meaning of the given word, pensive. Here, students, pensive means pensive. So pensive means engaged in or reflecting deep or serious thought, right? Reflecting deep or serious thought is called pensive. Deep or serious thought or engaged in or involving, right? These are the meanings or synonyms for pensive, right? Whereas antonym for pensive is unreflective. Option B is the right answer. So unreflective means so not given to reflection or serious thought, right? So which is the opposite meaning of pensive, right? So not given to reflection or serious thought, right? Therefore, opposite meaning of pensive is unreflective. Option B is the right answer. Question 4. Out of the 4 alternatives, choose the one which best expresses the opposite meaning of the given word. So, which is the antonym of the given word, right? So, mitigate. So, what is the meaning of mitigate here, students? So, making something less serious or painful or unpleasant is called mitigating, right? So, mitigate means making or to make something less serious, which is not so important, or making something unpleasant or painful, right, is called mitigating, right? So the opposite meaning of mitigating or mitigate is, so among 4 options, enhance is which gives opposite meaning to the given word. So here enhance means to improve something or to make something look better, right? So improving something or to improve something, right? Or to make something look better, to look better is called enhancing, right? Which gives the opposite meaning, right, of the given word mitigate, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer, right? Opposite of mitigate. Whereas the remaining words appease. Appease means to make somebody calmer or less angry by agreeing to what he or she wants, right? So to make somebody calmer is called appease, right? Whereas allay means to make something less strong, right? To make something less strong, So which gives a similar meaning to the given word, right? So to making something less serious, right? So allay is somewhat the synonym of the given word, right? Mitigate, right? But in the question, it is asked to find the opposite meaning. Therefore, option B is the answer. Whereas the last word is reduce. So to make something less or smaller in quantity. Making something smaller in quantity. Smaller in quantity. Not only in quantity, it may be in price, size, etc. Right? In price, size, etc. is called reducing, right? So option B, enhance, is the opposite word of mitigate. Question 5. Select the option that can be used as a one-word substitute for the given group of words. So here, the nest of a squirrel, typically in the form of a mass of twigs in a tree, is called, so nest of a squirrel, right, is called dray. Option A is the right answer, right? So whereas the remaining words, whole is nothing but, it's a hollow place in a solid body or surface, right? It's a hollow place, right, in a solid body. So whereas lair means it's a place where wild animals, especially a fierce or a dangerous one, lives, right? So place where wild animals, wild animals, especially a fierce or dangerous one lives. Dangerous one lives. Whereas the last word is burrow. Burrow means it's a hole or a tunnel dug by a small animal, especially a rabbit, as a dwelling, right? So burrow, it's a hole or a tunnel, right? So dug by small animal like rabbit, right? Therefore, so dray is called, it's a nest of squirrel, right? Nest of a squirrel, typically in the form of a mass of twigs in a tree, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 6. Choose from the 4 options the word that best defines or substitutes the given phrase. So one who does not believe in God. So one who does not believe in God is called atheist, right? Atheist. So option C is the right answer, right? Whereas devotee is nothing but one who believes in God, person who strongly admires a particular person or is extremely interested in a subject is called devotee, right? So who strongly, not only in God, who strongly admires a particular person, or is extremely interested in a subject, in any subject or God, is called devotee, right? Whereas theist is nothing but someone who believes in the existence of God, right? Who believes in the existence of God, existence of God. Who does not believe in the existence of God is called atheist. Whereas theist is a person who believes in the existence of God. Whereas anarchist, in the sense of the person who believes in the political belief in which there should be little or no formal or official organization to society, but that people should work freely together. So person who believes in the political belief, in the political belief in which there should be a little or no formal, right, or official organization to society, but that people should work freely together, right? So option C is the right answer. Question 7. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom. Cold turkey. So cold turkey refers to suddenly stop a bad habit or addiction. Option B, right? It refers to the act of abruptly stopping a habit or addiction without the aid of medication or other assistance, right? For example, she decided to stop drinking coffee and quit cold turkey, right? For example, she decided to stop drinking coffee and quit cold turkey. Cold turkey. Right? So act of abruptly stopping a habit or an addiction is called cold turkey. Right? So this phrase is often used to describe the difficult and uncomfortable withdrawal symptoms that can occur when someone abruptly stops using drugs or alcohol. This phrase is thought to have originated in the early 20th century. So originated in the early 20th century. 20th century, possibly from the idea that the pale, cold skin of a turkey resembles the pallor of something going through withdrawal, right? So, whereas the remaining options are wrong. So, option B is the right answer. Question 8. In the following question, out of the 4 given options, select the one which best expresses the meaning of the idiom or phrase. So here, play it by ear is the phrase, right? Play it by ear means act without preparation, right? Option C is the answer. So this idiom, play it by ear, originates from music, right? It originates from music. Where it refers to playing music without reference to written notation, right? Without playing music without reference to written notation. Written notation. So play it by ear, right? So in a broader sense, it means to act according to the circumstances, right? Or act according to the circumstances. Right? So rather than according to the predetermined plan, act according to the circumstances is called play it by ear. For example, since I am not sure when my last meeting will end, let's play it by ear for our dinner plans. Right? For example. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 9. Select the most appropriate synonym of the given word, graceful. Here students, graceful means moving in a smooth, relaxed or attractive way or having a smooth, attractive shape, right? So moving in a smooth, relaxed or attractive way. Is called graceful. For example, she is a wonderfully graceful dancer, right? She is a graceful dancer, right? So whereas the word which gives the similar meaning, synonym of the given word means similar meaning, right? Same meaning or similar meaning. The word which gives similar meaning of graceful is elegant. Option C is the answer, right? Where elegant means graceful or attractive in appearance or behavior, right? Attractive in appearance. Or attractive in behavior, right? Attractive in behavior is called elegant. For example, she wore an elegant dove gray jacket, right? So, whereas the remaining options are natural, decorated, and artificial. So, here natural means as found in nature or not involving anything made or done by people, right? So, found in nature. Or not involving anything made or done by people. For example, he died of natural causes, right? Whereas decorated means to add something to an object or place, especially in order to make it more attractive, right? So to add something to make more attractive. is called decorated. Right? For example, they decorated the wedding car with ribbons and flowers, right, to make more attractive. To add something is called decorating, right? Whereas artificial means made by people, often as a copy of something natural, right? Made by people, not natural, is called artificial, right? Made by people, often as a copy of something natural, right? As a copy of something natural. For example, these clothes were made of artificial fibers, right? So, to the given word, right, graceful, similar meaning is elegant, option C. Question 10. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom. Ring a bell. So, students, ring a bell means someone says something that you believe you have heard in the past. Alarm bells start ringing and you try to remember, right? So that is called ring a bell, right? For example, I don't know her, but her name rings a bell, right? So that means the meaning of the given idiom ring a bell is to evoke a memory, right? To evoke a memory. Option D is the right answer, right? So ring a bell is someone says something, someone says something that that you believe you have heard in the past, right? Someone says something that you believe you have heard in the past, so it's called a ring a bell, right? So alarm bell starts ringing and you try to remember that one, right? That those words or those incidents, right? So therefore option D, to evoke a memory, right? So I don't know her, but her name rings a bell, right? I try to recall her name, right? That is called ring a bell. Option D is the right answer. Question 11. Mark the part of the given sentence on your answer sheet in which there is an error, right? So this error may be in adjective or adverb or clause. So the given sentence is, this road is the most shortest of all. So in this sentence, which is the error here, right? So this road is the most shortest of all, or no error. These are the options, right? So here in option B, the most shortest, right? So this part has error in the given sentence, the most shortest, right? Here students, so the most should be removed here, right? Because most and shortest, both are the superlative adjectives, right? Superlative adjective is nothing but, so we'll consider superlative adjectives. Superlative adjective, it's an adjective used in comparisons to describe something as being of the highest degree or extreme, right? So we generally use superlative adjectives when making comparisons of three or more people or things, right? Here in the given sentence, the shortest is already used, right, as superlative adjective. Shortest is already used as superlative adjective. So no need to add most here, right? So if we add most, it becomes a double superlative, right? So double superlative adjectives. So which is grammatically incorrect. Double superlative, adding double superlative adjectives is grammatically incorrect, right? Grammatically incorrect. Therefore, so most should be removed. This road is the shortest of all is correct, right? So this road is the shortest of all is the correct one. So we have to remove most, not the most. We have to remove most. Therefore, so in this phrase, the most shortest right? So there is an error. Hence option B is the answer. Right, students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 12. The following sentence has been split into 4 segments. Identify the segment that contains a grammatical error. So here in the given sentence, I earn is a segment, right? I earn little money than my younger brother, right? So the meaning of the given sentence suggests that the elder brother's income is lesser than the younger brother's, right? I earn little money than my younger brother means elder brother's income is less than the younger brother, right? So here an adjective little is wrongly used, right? So in the second segment, little money, right? So little, adjective little is wrongly used, right? To describe money. Little means a small, right? So therefore here we need a comparative degree adjective to compare the earning of younger brother and elder brother, right? Therefore we should use less money. Instead of little money, we use less money. For earning, we use less money because we need a comparative degree adjective, right? So comparative degree adjective, right? That means to compare the earning of younger brother and elder brother, right? Therefore, option A is the answer. That means which contains grammatical error, right? Little money contains grammatical error. Instead, it should be less money, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 13. In the given question, one part of the sentence may have an error. Find out which part of the sentence has an error and click the option corresponding to it. If the sentence is free from error, click no error option, right? So the given sentence is the number of obese people is really high in United States and option D is no error, right? So here students, in C part, high in United States, so which has an error because so this third part or C part in the given sentence, it is missing an article, right? So articles are, so A, and the, these are the articles, right? So articles are determiners that are used before noun, right? So articles are used before noun, before noun. Here in third part, noun is United States, right? So name of a country, particularly a continent, right? Group of countries, right? So it is a noun. Before noun, articles are used, right? Here the suitable article is the United States, right? We have to use the United States, right? So here States, it's a name of a country, making it a proper noun, right? So though not many proper nouns are preceded by the, United States is an exceptional case because it is not just one country, but a group of states of 2 different continents, right? So it's a group of states, of 2 different continents, right? North America and South America, right? So 2 group of continents. Therefore, the United States is used. The article used here is the, right? Therefore, so the part which has error in the given sentence is option C. C part has an error, right? So we have to use proper article here, which is the, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 14. In the sentence, identify the segment which contains the grammatical error. The manager was referring about the previous instances of loss to the employees during his address. So here, the grammatical error is in this part, referring about. The manager was referring about. Generally, referring about is a preposition, right? Here, about is a preposition, right? So, which means on the subject of or concerning, right? About means on the subject of or concerning, right? So here the word about should be replaced by to, referring to the previous instances of loss to the employees during his address, because preposition to is used to mention someone or something in speech or in writing, right? So something, right? So it is used to mention something here in the given sentence. Something is, so previous instances of loss to the employees, right? Therefore, it is used to mention something or someone, right? In speech, it may be in writing, right? Therefore, the proper preposition to be used here is to. The manager was referring to the previous instances of loss to the employees during his address. Therefore, the segment or the part which has grammatical error is the manager was referring about, option A, which has an error, right? Instead, it should be to, referring to, right? So option A. Question 15. The following question consists of a paragraph that is split into 4 parts. All 4 parts are jumbled up and are named as A, B, C, and D. These 4 parts are given in their proper order. Arrange the jumbled sentences and find out which of the 4 combinations from the given options will correctly complete the paragraph. Right? So here the first sentence is Mr. Kalpesh Mishra and Dr. Nath were spending a weekend in a university town, right? So here, these 4 given sentences, right? So they should support the first given sentence, right? So here, the first and foremost sentence which supports the given sentence, first sentence, is, so sentence D, this will be the first sentence, right? So they were staying in furnished rooms close to the staircase. Here, the D follows the sentence as the third person pronoun they is mentioned here in D, right? They were staying in furnished room. They means Mr. Kalpesh Mishra and Dr. Nath, right? They were staying in furnished rooms, right? So refers back to the Mr. Kalpesh Mishra and Dr. Nath, right, in sentence A. Therefore, so sentence D supports the given sentence, right? Given sentence. So D should come first. Next comes sentence A. One evening, they received a visit from an acquaintance, Mr. Piyush Sharma, right? So that means A, as it describes an instance of one evening where they received a visit from an acquaintance, Mr. Piyush Sharma, right? So here, sentence A follows sentence D, right? So after D, A should come, right? Next comes sentence B. Third will be sentence B. Mr. Piyush Sharma was a tall, thin man of a nervous and excitable nature, right? Here, sentence B, as the noun Mr. Piyush Sharma at the end of A and the noun Mr. Piyush Sharma mentioned in B at the beginning brings a connection between the 2 sentences, right? So, sentence B connects the previous sentences here, right? Hence, B should come after A. And lastly, on that occasion, he was in the state of a great agitation, right? Lastly, C will come. As the attribute, great agitation mentioned in C is linked with the man's nervous and excitable nature. right, which connects the previous sentences. And at the end, the sentence is already given. It was clear that something very unusual happened, right? So the order of the given sentences, which are jumbled up, right? The given sentences which are jumbled up, the correct order is D, A, B, C. Option B is the right answer. Question 16. The question below consists of a sentence, the parts of which have been jumbled. These parts have labeled as P, Q, R, and S. You are required to rearrange the jumbled parts of the sentence and mark your response accordingly, right? So the sentence starts with through their work and research, right? So here, students, we can understand that an organization has conducted a research and they had a realization, right? So here, let us consider part P, sentence P or part P particularly, right? So it comes first, right? It comes first through their work and research over the next 10 years, right? So as this prepositional phrase complements the commencing line through their work, right? Therefore, so through their work and research over the next 10 years. So therefore, it connects. It gives a connection to the given part, first part, through their work and research over the next 10 years, right? So after P, so P should come first, right? So through their work and research by giving it a time frame over the next 10 years. So it takes the first place, right? Next comes part Q, right? Part Q follows part P. So why it is so? So part Q introduces the subject of the main clause, right? So through their work and research over the next 10 years, right? Who is working here? Chetana Charitable Trust understood, right? Chetana Charitable Trust is the main uh, organization here, right? So it introduces the subject of the main clause, right? Plus verb, Chetana Charitable Trust understood. So it takes the second place, right? Subject and the verb, right? So it introduces subject and verb, right? Introduction. Right? Therefore, part Q comes after P, right? So next comes, so Chetana Charitable Trust understood that, right? Because it introduces through a relative clause what Chetana Charitable Trust understood through their work and research for 10 years, right? Therefore, so it connects, right? Here is a connecting word that, right? Chetana Charitable Trust understood that children were not getting proper guidance, right? So this takes third place. So after Q, yes comes, right? So lastly, R, right? Children were not getting proper guidance and were not acquiring, right? So R will be at last, not acquiring any out of the box skills, right? So order of the jumbled parts will be P, Q, S, R, right? Therefore, option C is the answer, right? Option C is the answer. Question 17. The following question consists of an incomplete sentence or a sentence which is split into four parts. All four parts are jumbled up and are named as P, Q, R, and S. These four parts are not given in their proper order. Arrange the jumbled parts of the sentence and find out which of the four combinations from the given options will correctly complete the sentence. So here sentence starts with, for some people, patriotism, right? Here the subject is introduced. Patriotism is the subject, right? So the next part of the sentence should tell about the patriotism, right? For some people, patriotism means, right? Patriotism means there should be a helping verb or there should be a connecting word, right? So patriotism means hatred for other countries, for some people, right? Therefore, it supports first part or the given part, right? So the first part will be yes, right? As it is providing the definition of patriotism, right? It provides definition of patriotism, right? For some people, patriotism means hatred for other countries, but this, so after yes, so but this type of patriotism is an evil, right? So as it is saying that type of patriotism is evil, right? Therefore, so secondly, R comes, right? So it gives more information about patriotism, more information. And also it supports the sentence yes, more information about patriotism. So after R, so which is the sentence, so this type of patriotism is an evil and is and it should be condemned because it should be condemned. So Q part Q comes after R. So yes, R Q is the order, right? So this type of patriotism is an evil and it should be condemned because today man belongs to the whole world, right? So which concludes which gives a conclusion to the given problem, right? That is some people feel that, or some for some people patriotism means hatred for other countries, but it is not like that, right? Therefore it should be condemned because today man belongs to the whole world. Therefore part P, it concludes the given subject and the verb part. Therefore, so order of the parts PQRS, correct order should be SRQP. SRQP. Hence option A is the right answer. Right? So today man belongs to the whole world as much as to any one country. Right? Therefore, option A. Question 18. Fill up the blank with the correct option to complete the sentence. They will not go to Japan this year for a vacation. So here, students, we have to use a proper question tag. The last part is question tag. Right? So the proper question tag to be used here is will they. Right? Will they? Right? So they will not go to Japan this year for a vacation. Will they? Is the correct question tag, right? Option D is the right answer, right? So it's used at the end of negative sentences stated in the future with will. So here the given sentence is a negative sentence. They will not go to Japan, right? Therefore, in the question tag, we have to use will they, right? Not won't they, right? So if the sentence is they will go to Japan this year for a vacation, if it is given like that, right, then we have to use the question tag won't they, right? Since the given sentence is a negative sentence, for negative sentence, right, the question tag should start with, if the negative sentence is uh, like simple future tense, right, then we have to use will they, right, will. So the main sentence given here is future negative sentence with will. So this is grammatically correct choice. Will they is grammatically correct choice. Hence option D. Question 19. Choose the appropriate option to complete the given sentence. Dash his parents' disapproval. He joined this university. So here the proper word, right, option or option to be used is despite, right? Despite means even though. Even though, right? So his parents disapproved, he joined this university, right? So here Despite word is used to introduce a notion that something occurred even though there was a factor that might have prevented it from happening, right? Therefore, despite his parents' disapproval, despite his parents' disapproval, he joined this university, right? Therefore, even though they disapproved his decision, he joined this university, right? The meaning is like, therefore, yes, DESPIT. Option B is the right answer, right? Question 20. Choose the phrasal verb that best fits the blank in the given sentence. So the Royal Gardens is a pleasant place to dash. So it's a pleasant place to walk around, right? So around is often used to describe leisurely moving from one place to another place, right? For the purpose of exploration or observation, perfect for describing a visit to a place like the Royal Gardens, right? Walk around is the proper word, right? So it is used to describe, it is used to describe leisurely moving from one place to another, one place to another. Therefore, the Royal Gardens is a pleasant place to walk around. Pleasant place to walk around. Hence, option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 21. Fill in the blank with the appropriate modal in the given sentence. The battery of your phone is dead. No problem. You dash use my phone. Here the proper modal to be used is you can use my phone. Right? The battery of your phone is dead. No problem. You can use my phone. Here the word can is used to express ability or permission. Right? So to express ability, so that means you can use my phone, right? It is his ability, or to give permission, right? To express, right, the ability or permission. So it is the most appropriate modal verb in this sentence, because the speaker is that person, right, who is talking, that battery of your phone is dead, right? Here the speaker is giving the another person permission to use their phone, right? For example, I can speak 3 languages, right? Now the remaining words should, right? We cannot use should, right? So because you should is used to express the recommendation or a suggestion, right? To express a suggestion or recommendation, right? For example, you should study for your test. You should work hard, right? For example, you should study hard, right? Like that. To express a suggestion or recommendation, should is used, whereas the word will, it is used to express future intention or certainty, right? To express future intention, or certainty. For example, I will call you tomorrow. That means I will definitely call you tomorrow, right? Certainty, to express a certainty, right? It is not appropriate in this sentence, right? So whereas the last word is must. Must is used to express necessity, right? For example, you must stop smoking, right? Right? Therefore, to express necessity, right? So to the given sentence, the battery of your phone is dead, no problem. You can use my phone. Can is the proper word. Therefore, option D is the right answer, as it is used to express ability or expression, right? So ability, you can, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Ability or permission, sorry, not expression, permission, right? Therefore, option D. Question 22. Choose the phrasal verb that best fits the blank in the given sentence. The sun dash on the weary travelers, so forcing them to seek the shade of a tree. Right? So here the proper phrasal verb is the sun beat down. Option C is the right answer. Right? The sun beat down on the weary travelers. Right? Because the verb beat down, right? So means to shine with great intensity, right? To shine with to shine with great intensity. Great intensity, as in the sun beating down on something or someone. Right? Therefore, in this sentence, the sun is beating down on the weary travelers, which is forcing them to seek the shade of a tree. Right? Hence, option C is the right answer. Whereas the remaining options, beat against. Beat against means to strike or hit something repeatedly. Right? So, to strike something repeatedly. Something repeatedly, right? Which is not appropriate to use here. Whereas beat up means to physically assault someone, right? Physically assault someone, which is also not appropriate to use here. Whereas beat back means to force something or someone to retreat or go back, which is not appropriate in this context. So to force something or someone to retreat or to go back, right? Therefore, so in the given sentence, the phrasal verb is beat down. The sun beat down. That means to shine with greatest intensity. The sun is shining with greatest intensity on the weary travelers, forcing them to seek the shade of a tree. Right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 23. Students, here questions from 23 to 25 are based on the below paragraph. In the following passage, some words have been deleted. Fill in the blanks with the help of the alternatives given. Select the most appropriate option for each number. Here, Kartal, also referred to as Kartal, Kartha, and Kartal, Khartal or Kurtal, comes under the category of dash. So, Khartal comes under the category of idiophones. Idiophones, option C is the right answer. So, what do you mean by idiophone? So, idiophones does refer to any of a class of musical instruments, right? Such as a bell or gong, whose sound is generated by striking, rubbing, plucking, or blowing the material of the instrument itself, not under any special tension, right? So, it referred to any of a class of musical musical instruments whose sound is generated by striking, rubbing, plucking, or blowing the material of the instrument itself, right? So here Khartal comes under the category of idiophones, whereas the remaining words organology, it means it's a science of musical instruments and their classification, right? Organology is, it's a science of musical instruments musical instruments and their applications and classifications, etc. Whereas colophon means an identifying mark used by a printer or a publisher, right? So colophon is an identifying mark used by printer or publisher. Whereas dogon means it is used to express feelings of annoyance, surprise, or pleasure. Damn, right? Dogon means used to express feelings of annoyance or feeling of surprise or pleasure, etc. Therefore, here to the given question, so Khartal comes under the category of idiophones. Option C is the right answer. Question 24. Which of these should be filled at 2? Right? Portion 2 as per the context of the passage. According to previous question, so the Khartal comes under the category of idiophones. Right? Idiophones of the self-sounding variety, where the properties of vibrator and resonator are combined by the instrument. This wooden clapper is a Ghanavadya, which has discs or plates, right? So this wooden clapper it's a Ghanavadya, which has discs or plates that dash. So that means this second part, right? This second part, right? So it explains what actually does this wooden clapper, right? So this Ghanavadya, which has discs or plates, right? So it explains action of disc or plate, right? In which tense it explains, right? The part 2, right? So discs or plates, they produce, right? They produce, since discs or plates are in plural form, right? Right? The proper verb to be used is in simple present tense. Present tense verb, which is that produce, right? Option D is the right answer. Whereas the remaining options, produces is incorrect, right? Produces is incorrect because third person singular present tense and the words discs or plates give a plural tense of the sentence, right? Therefore, produces is wrong, whereas producing is also incorrect because present participle of produce used to refer to continuous actions from the immediate past till present time, whereas option 3 is also wrong. Produced is also wrong, right? Produced is the past form of produce, used to refer to actions that have already happened, right? Therefore, so produce is the correct one, right? Discs or plates that produce a clinking sound when brought together, right? Moving further, it is traditionally made from shisham wood or teak dash, right? So for that, let us go to the next question. Question 25. Which of these should be filled at 3 as per the context of passage? So here, it is traditionally made from shisham wood or teak dash. This produces the required nadam or sound, right? So from shisham wood or teak, since this produces, since is the proper conjunction to be used here, right? So here students, so it is used to join the main clause and the subordinate clause, right? So here, so by reading the above line, we understand that it is talking about two things that are related to each other in a way. What a what a kartal is made of and why shisham wood or teak is used, right? Therefore, since is used to join main clause. Main clause is kartal, right? So what it is made of and why shisham wood or teak is used. So this part is shisham wood and teak. Why it is used is the subordinate clause, right? So to join main clause and subordinate clause, right? To join these two clauses, conjunction is used. So since is the proper conjunction here, right? Since this produces the required nadam or sound, so shisham wood or teak is used, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Students, questions from 26 to 30 are based on the below passage. So here read the given passage carefully and identify the purpose of the passage first. Go through the questions so that you know what specific information to find in the passage and find specific information required to answer the questions. Here question 26 is, so when did Magellan set sail from Spain? Right? So in the given passage, so in this part, on September 20th, 1519, Magellan set sail from Spain with 5 ships, right? Therefore, Magellan set sail from Spain, right? So on September 20, 1519, right? So option B is the right answer, right? In 1519, Magellan set sail from Spain, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 27. What did Magellan ultimately prove? So here in the last sentence of the given passage, right? So read this. Only one ship and 17 sailors under the command of the Basque navigator Elcano survived to complete the westward journey of Spain and thus prove once and for all that the world is round with no precipice at the edge. Therefore, Magellan ultimately proved that world is round, right? World is round. Therefore, look at the options. Magellan ultimately proved that the earth was round, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. So, whereas the remaining options are not correct. Magellan proved that the moon moves around the earth, which is not true. Magellan proved that the earth has an edge, so which is not true. So, because he proved that with no precipice at the edge, right? Whereas Magellan proved that the sun moves the earth, which is also not true, right? He proved that the earth was round, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 28. What did Magellan name the passage he found? Right? So in this part, so students look at this part. Magellan named this passage the Strait of All Saints, but today it is known as the Strait of Magellan. Right? Therefore, to the given question, he named this passage the Strait of All Saints, right? So option C is the right answer, right? Strait of All Saints is the correct answer because he named this passage as Strait of All Saints, but today it is known as Strait of Magellan, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. If the question is asked like, what did the present name of the passage that Magellan found, right? So if the question is asked like that, so we could have answered Magellan Strait. But what did Magellan name the passage he found? He named the passage he found as Strait of All Saints, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 29. What magnificent sight were few sailors privileged to witness for the first time? So here in the second paragraph, right? So one ship deserted while in this passage and returned to Spain. So few sailors were privileged to gaze at the first panorama of the Pacific Ocean. right? So few sailors were privileged to witness the first panorama view of the Pacific Ocean, right? So look at the options. First panorama of the Pacific Ocean, option C is the right answer, right? Few sailors were privileged to witness the first panorama of the Pacific Ocean, option C. Question 30. When did Magellan's crew cross the international date line? So, in the last paragraph, so look at these lines. Those who remained crossed the meridian now known as international date line in the early spring of 1521 after 98 days on the Pacific Ocean, right? In the early spring of 1521, right? So Magellan's crew crossed the international date line in the early spring of 1521. Option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 31. Who presided over 1907 Indian National Congress session at Surat? So students, in 1907, Surat session was popularly known as a Surat split, right? As the Congress split into two groups, that is extremists and moderates. So Congress split into two groups, which is extremists and moderates. Right, moderates, right? It was presided by moderate leader Ras Bihari Ghosh, right? So presided by moderate leader Ras Bihari Ghosh, right? Ras Bihari Ghosh. Right, mainly there was an ideological difference between the two groups, right? The main objectives placed by the extremists were demand for the resolution of Swaraj, right? They demanded for resolution of Swaraj, and the second demand was so Lala Lajpat Rai to be made the president of Indian National Congress, right? So Lala Lajpat Rai to be made the president of Indian National Congress. These were the demands by extremists, right? So these two demands were not accepted by the moderates, thus initiated the split. The Surat split was a victory of the British policy of divide and rule. In 1916, Lucknow session, right? Both the groups reunited again, right? So in 1916, reunited again. Both the groups, extremists and moderates, reunited again. Whereas in 1907, yes, so there was two groups, extremists and moderates, and extremists demanded for so resolution of Swaraj and Lala Lajpat Rai as the president of Indian National Congress, right? So these two demands were rejected by moderates, right? Therefore, there was split and these two parties, right, reunited again in 1916, right? Therefore, for the given question, who presided over 1907 Indian National Congress session at Surat? Ras Bihari Ghosh, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 32. The Council of Ministers during the time of Shivaji Maharaj was known as Ashtapradhan. Ashtapradhan means Council of 8 members, right? Council of 8 members. So here students, Ashtapradhan was an administrative and advisory council. So it was an administrative and advisory council. Right? It is said that this council contributed to the military attacks on the Muslim Mughal Empire by Chhatrapati Shivaraj Maharaj. He is the founder of the Maratha Kingdom of India, right? So Shivaji Maharaj was founder of Maratha Kingdom. Maratha Kingdom of India. He found the oppression by Muslims and religious persecution of the Hindus was highly intolerable and it was not fair, right? He was crowned as Chhatrapati at Raighar in AD 1674. So he was crowned as Chhatrapati in AD 1674. The Maratha kingdom rose with the fierce actions of Shivaji and his followers. So here Council of Ministers was known as Ashtapradhan, right? So which consists of 8 members, Council of 8 members, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 33, match the following. So here students, list 1. So list 1, it contains the authors, right? These are the names of authors. And list 2 has their books. We have to match, right? The authors with their respective books. Here the first one is Gulbadan Begum. So who is Gulbadan Begum, right? Gulbadan Begum was a Mughal princess, right? She was a Mughal princess. Mughal princess, right? So, and the daughter of Emperor Babur, right? The founder of the Mughal Empire is Babur. So, Gulbadan Begum is best known as author of Humayun Nama, right? So, her book is Humayun Nama, right? So, A matches with 2, right? So, author of Humayun Nama is Gulbadan Begum. Right. Next is Abul Fazl. So second author is Abul Fazl. So who is Abul Fazl? So was the grand vizier of Mughal Empire, Emperor Akbar. Right. So Abul Fazl was the author of Akbar Nama. Akbar Nama means so Ain-e Akbar. So option B matches with 4. Ain-e Akbar, right? Abul Fazl wrote the book Ain-e Akbar, right? The official history of Akbar's reign in 3 volumes and Persian translation of the Bible, right? So Ain-e Akbar is the official history of Akbar's reign, right? Official history of Akbar, right? Whereas the third author is Nizamuddin Ahmad, right? Nizamuddin Ahmad, so was a Muslim historian of late medieval India, right? He was son of Muhammad Makim-e-Harawi, right? He was Akbar's Mir Bakshi, right? So he wrote the book Tabakat-e-Akbari. Tabakat-e-Akbari. So C matches with 3. Right? Nizamuddin Ahmad wrote Tabakat-e-Akbari, right? Whereas the last one, Dara Shikoh. So not option D, author D. Dara Shikoh. Who is Dara Shikoh? Also known as Dara Shukoh. Both are same. Dara Shukoh or Dara Shikoh. Right? He was the eldest son and heir apparent of Mughal Emperor Shah Jahan. Right? He was eldest son of Shah Jahan. Shah Jahan. Right? He wrote the book Sakinat ul Awliya. Right? So D matches with 1. Right? So Dara Shikoh wrote the book Sakinat ul Awliya. Right? Dara was designated with the title Padmajada e Bujurg. Right? So, and was favored as successor by his father and his elder sister, Princess Janara Begum. Right? Dara Shikoh is the author of the book Sakinat ul Awliya. Right? So, D matches with 1. Therefore, look at the options here, students. A matches with 2, Look at option B. A matches with 2, B matches with 4, C matches with 3, and D matches with 1. Hence, option B is the right answer, right? So, here A, B, C, D are the authors, and the next list is their respective books, right? So, option B is the right answer. Question 34. The rock which is made up of molten magma is igneous rock. Igneous rock or magmatic rock is made up of molten magma. So we can call it as magmatic rock also, right? So it is made up of molten magma. The solidification of magma formed the first rocks on Earth, right? So it is formed by solidification of magma or solidification of molten magma, right? So here magma is a molten and semi-molten rock mixture. What is magma? It is a molten or semi-molten molten rock mixture, right? So found under the surface of the earth. On the rare occasions when magma breaks the surface, as in a volcanic eruption, it is called lava, right? Therefore, solidification of lava also forms igneous rock, right? So magma cools and crystallizes to form igneous rock, right? It cools and crystallizes, right? To form igneous rock, right? So it is formed out of the solidification of magma, which is nothing but molten rock below the surface of the earth, right? And also out of the solidification of lava. Lava is nothing but molten rock above the surface, right? Lava is molten rock above the surface of the earth, whereas um, magma is molten rock below the surface, and it is known as igneous or primary rock, right? So whereas the remaining options, sedimentary rocks. What are sedimentary rocks? Which are formed by lithification, consolidation, and compaction of sediments. Hence they are layered and stratified of various thickness, right? For example, sandstone, these are sedimentary rocks, right? Shell, etc. Whereas metamorphic rocks are nothing but by the name itself. So here metamorphic means change of form, right? So change of form. Metamorphism, it's a process by which recrystallization and reorganization of minerals occur within a rock, right? This occurs due to pressure, volume, and temperature changes, right? Whereas extrusive igneous, what are extrusive igneous? So which are not by the solidification of molten magma. Therefore, for the given question, igneous rock, right? So the rock made up of molten magma or molten lava is called igneous rock, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 35. At what temperature the density of water is maximum? So, density of water is maximum at 4 degrees Celsius. This is due to anomalous expansion of water, right? Due to anomalous expansion of water. What is the anomalous expansion of water? So generally, when heat is applied to any state of matter, it may be a solid, liquid, or gas, it expands, right? So when heat is applied, right, to any matter, any state of matter, right, state of matter, when heat is applied, it expands. Expands means there will be change in its dimension. So expands means there will be increase in its dimension, right? But in case of water, there is an abnormal property of water due to which it contracts instead of expanding when the temperature increases from 0 to 4 degrees Celsius. So when heat is applied to water from 0 to 4 degrees Celsius, within this range, it contracts, right? There will be there will be change in the dimension of water, but this is not increase in its dimension. There will be decrease in the dimension of water, decrease in dimension. Therefore, it contracts so when the temperature reaches from 0 to 4 degrees Celsius, right? And it becomes denser. So when it contracts, if there is a decrease in the dimension of any state of matter, so density increases, right? So density increases, right? So in case of liquid, decrease in dimension means decrease in volume, decrease in volume, right? So in case of solid, decrease in dimension means decrease in area totally, right? Therefore, density increase since volume is inversely proportional to density, right? If volume is more, density is less. If volume is less, density is more, right? It is inversely proportional to density. So here there is a decrease in volume of water, right, from 0 to 4 degrees Celsius. Therefore, density increases, right? Therefore, density is maximum at 4 degrees Celsius, at 4 degrees Celsius, right? And the density decreases as temperature goes below 4 degrees Celsius, right? Therefore, so for the given question, at what temperature density of water is maximum? At 4 degrees Celsius. Question 36. Which country announced the introduction of the Debbie Hockley Medal to honor the outstanding female cricketer? So here, New Zealand country announced the introduction of the Debbie Hockley Medal to honor the outstanding female cricketer. Here, students, cricketer Debbie Hockley played 118 one-day internationals. So this woman played 118 one-day internationals and 19 tests for New Zealand from 1979 to 2000. Right? So Hockley was the fourth woman inducted into ICC Hall of Fame. So she was the fourth woman inducted into ICC Hall of Fame after Belinda Clark, right? Then New Zealand awards the Sir Richard Hadley Medal for the outstanding male cricketer of the year. So for the outstanding male cricketer, New Zealand awards Sir Richard Hadley Medal. Hadley Medal. For outstanding women cricketer, New Zealand awards Debbie Hockley Medal. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 37. Consider the following statements in respect of the Olympics. So first statement is, the first modern Olympic Games were held in 1896 in Athens, Greece. So which is correct, right? Which is correct because Olympic Games originated in ancient Greece, right? So originated in Greece. Therefore, first modern Olympic Games were held in Athens, Greece, right? So here Olympic Games were held in honor of Zeus, the Greek god of the sky, right? So at Olympia in Greece. So first statement is correct. So here the architect of the modern Olympic Games was Pierre Baron de Coubertin. So first architect was architect of modern Olympic Games was Pierre Baron de Coubertin, right? So consider the second statement. The games were not held during World War II, considering the turmoil across the world. So which is also true, right? The games were not held during World War II, right? So second statement is also correct, right? Whereas the third one, in 1940, Japan was to be the first Asian country to host the Olympics. So which is true, right? In 1940, so here Japan was to be the first Asian country, right? So, but its military aggression in Asia forced the annulment of the Olympics scheduled in Japan, right? In 1940, Olympics is known as the missing Olympics after the games were switched to Helsinki, right? Before finally being scrapped because of World War II. So here in 1940, Olympics is known as missing Olympics, right? So all the three statements are correct, right? Therefore, 1, 2, and 3. So option D is the right answer. Question 38. Which sport was introduced for the first time in the Commonwealth Games of 2022? So the 2022 Commonwealth Games were held in Birmingham, England, right? So held in Birmingham in England, right? In 2022, women's cricket was introduced for the first time in Birmingham, right? In Commonwealth Games 2022, right? So India faced Australia in the opening match. So in which India faced Australia in first match, right? So in first match. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 39. National Research Center for Agroforestry is located at, so option B, it is located at Jhansi, right? So National Research Center for Agroforestry was established in Jhansi on 8th May 1988, right? So on 8th May 1988, it was established in Jhansi. Right? It works under the Indian Council of Agricultural Research. So works under Indian Council of Agricultural Research, ICAR, right? So agricultural research. The center is located at Jhansi in Uttar Pradesh, about 10 kilometers from Jhansi. It is popularly known as Krishi Vaniki, right? So known as Krishi Vaniki. Krishi Vaniki. So which is 10 kilometers away from Jhansi, right? Away from Jhansi. So for the given question, so option B is the right answer. Question number 40. Which of the following is the folk music of Rajasthan? Here option A, Lotia, is the folk music of Rajasthan. It is sung in the month of Chaitra, right? So sung in the month of Chaitra. That means in the month of March or April. In the month of Chaitra. Means March to April. In Rajasthan. Hence, option A is the right answer. So it is the regional music of Rajasthan. It is sung by the peasants while working in the fields, right? So sung by peasants while working in the fields. So here women bring lotas and kalash, right? So women bring lotas and kalash filled with water from ponds and wells. They decorate them with flowers and come home, right? This is the tradition. Whereas the remaining options, Pandwani. Pandwani, it's a style of folk singing, which includes a narration of tales from the Maharashtra. So which is sung in the state of Maharashtra. Whereas Chakri, it is one of the most popular types of traditional music played in Jammu and Kashmir. Right? Jammu and Kashmir. Whereas Thappa is a form of Indian semi-classical vocal music. So Indian semi-classical vocal music, singing style, right? It is originated from the folk songs of camel riders of Punjab, right? Originated in Punjab. And it was developed as a form of classical music by Mian Gulab Nabi Shori, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 41. When is World Earth Day celebrated? So World Earth Day is celebrated on 22nd April. Option B is the right answer. So the day aims to demonstrate support for environmental protection. The World Earth Day was first celebrated in 1970, right? First celebration here, first celebrated in 1970s. Earth Day was first proposed by the UNESCO conference in San Francisco. So, first proposed by UNESCO. The UNESCO conference. The famous Paris Agreement was signed by the United States, China, and some 120 other countries during Earth Day 2016. So here, option B is the right answer. World Earth Day is celebrated on 22nd April. Question 42. Which article of the Constitution deals with financial emergency? So Article 360, right, deals with financial emergency. So Article 360 empowers the President to proclaim a financial emergency if he is satisfied that the situation has arisen due to which the financial stability or credit of India or any part of its territory is threatened, right? Because of that. So Article 360, right, deals with financial emergency. Whereas the remaining articles, Article 356 of the Indian Constitution includes provisions in case of failure of constitutional machinery in state. So provisions in case of failure of constitutional machinery in state. Constitutional machinery. Whereas Article 358 deals with the suspension of the fundamental rights guaranteed by Article 19, right? So deals with suspension of fundamental rights. Fundamental rights. Whereas Article 362 so deals with rights and privileges of rulers of Indian states, right, represented by Constitution, right? 362 in the Constitution of India. So deals with the rights and privileges. Privileges of rulers of Indian states. Indian states. Right? So here Article 360 deals with the financial emergency. Option C is the right answer. Question 43. Consider the following statements. Which of the statements given above is or are incorrect? So, which of the given statements are incorrect, right? So, here the first statement is the term of Prime Minister is 5 years. Here, students, so term of Prime Minister is not fixed here. He holds office during the pleasure of the President. Hence, first statement is incorrect, right? Which is not correct, right? So, however, this does not mean that the president can dismiss the prime minister at any time. So long as the prime minister enjoys the majority support in Lok Sabha, he cannot be dismissed by the president, right? So it depends on the majority of the members of Lok Sabha, right? Therefore, so president or cannot dismiss the prime minister, right? And also the term of prime minister is not fixed. Therefore, first statement is not incorrect, right? Consider the second one. The constitution provides that the president has to appoint the leader of the majority party in the Lok Sabha as prime minister. So here, in accordance with the conventions of the parliamentary system of government, the president has to appoint the leader of the majority party in Lok Sabha as prime minister, right? So here, statement 2 is also incorrect. The constitution provides that the president has to appoint leader of the majority party in Lok Sabha as prime minister, right? So which is not correct, right? So in accordance with the conventions of the parliamentary system of the government, president has to appoint, right? Next, nominated members of Rajya Sabha cannot become the prime minister. So, which is also not correct, right? Constitutionally, the prime minister may be a member, elected or nominated member of two houses of parliament. It may be from Rajya Sabha or Lok Sabha. Therefore, nominated members of Rajya Sabha can become the prime minister, right? Therefore, so all the three statements are incorrect, right? So 1, 2, 3, all the statements are, so all the statements are incorrect. Hence, option D. Question 44. Bolometer is used to measure dash. So, bolometer is used to measure the power of incident electromagnetic radiation, particularly in the infrared region, right? So, option B. It is used to measure the power of incident electromagnetic radiation. Incident electromagnetic radiation used to measure the power, right? Whereas to measure air pressure, so what is the instrument used? So to measure air pressure, barometer is used. Barometer is used. So to measure height of cloud base, ceilometer is used. Ceilometer. It is used to measure the height of the cloud base. It is used to measure the aerosol concentration within the atmosphere also, right? Whereas the last one, to measure specific gravity of liquids, so densimeter is used. Densimeter. So here, bolometer is used to measure electromagnetic radiation or power of electromagnetic radiation. So it operates based on the principle that the electrical resistance of certain materials changes when they absorb radiation, right? So when electromagnetic radiation or the electrical resistance of certain material changes when they absorb radiation, right? H nu when they absorb electromagnetic radiation. So electrical resistance of some material changes, right? So bolometers are commonly used in astronomy, right? So bolometers are used in astronomy to detect and measure faint radiation from celestial object, right? The word bolometer is derived from the Greek words bolos, which means beam or ray, right? So in bolometer, bolos means beam or ray, right? Meter means measure, right? So meter means to measure. used to measure beam or ray, or used to measure power of electromagnetic beam or ray, is called bolometer, right? So option B is the right answer. Question 45. Consider the following statements regarding the AI supercomputer Airavat and its significance in the context of India's AI endeavors. So here the question is, select the correct statements from the options below, right? So three statements are given. So first one, Airavat's recent ranking of 75th in the top 500 global supercomputing list positions India as a leading nation in the field of AI supercomputing. So, which is correct, right? So, first statement is correct, right? The part of government's national program on AI, highlighting its strategic role in India's AI, right? Aligned with Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's vision, AI for all, right? AI for all. Aligned with this, emphasizing inclusivity in AI technology. Therefore, so India as a leading nation in the field of AI supercomputing, right, is the correct one, right? So in the second statement, the AI research analytics and knowledge dissemination platform is a proof of concept, POC, proof of concept, with a peak compute capacity of 410 AI petaflops mixed precision integrated with Param Siddhi AI, contributing to India's ambitious national program on AI, right? So which is also true. So the second statement is also true. So here Airavat maintains 8.5 petaflops double precision, right? Enhancing India's AI computational capacities, right? So here, so Airavat maintains 8.5 petaflops, maintains 8.5 petaflops, double precision, double precision. Right? Therefore, second statement is also correct, whereas the third one, MITI has outlined plans to scale Airavat to compute capacity of 1,000 AI petaflops mixed precision, aligning with Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi vision of leveraging technology and AI for the welfare of citizens and socio-economic growth. Right? So all the three statements are correct here, students. Right? Therefore, so here, MITI envisions scaling Airavat to 1,000 AI petaflops precision to meet evolving computational needs, right? Hence, option D is the right answer, where all the statements are correct, right? Hence, option D. Question 46. Barak 8 missile, next generation, has been developed by India in collaboration with which of the following countries? So it has been developed by India in collaboration with Israel. Israel, right? So Barak 8 is a long range surface to air missile. So it's a long range surface to air missile. Air missile. So developed by Israel Aerospace Industries and DRDO. So developed by Israel Aerospace Industries, IASI, and DRDO. Right. Firstly, it was tested successfully in Israel on 10th November 2014. So, firstly, tested in Israel. In 2014. Right? So, Indian Navy had successfully test fired the missile from INS Kolkata on 29th and 30th December 2015. Right? Recently, Israel has tested successfully Barak 8 extended range interceptor, right, on March 2021, right? It will help in destroying a target 150 kilometer away. So will help in destroying a target 150 kilometers away. So here, Barak 8 missile, next generation missile, has been developed in collaboration with Israel. Option C. Question 47. Kavach system introduced by Indian Railways is an automatic train protection system. Kavach system is an automatic train protection system. So students, Railway Minister Ashwini Vaibhav has announced that the Kavach system, the anti-collision test conducted by Indian Railways to check the indigenous developed system to avoid rail accidents is successful. So this system has announced by Railway Minister Ashwini Vaibhav. Ashwini Vaibhav. Oh, right? So in 2022, he held an on-site inspection near Secunderabad on 4th March 2022. Right? So the need for this is to prevent or to avoid rail accidents. Right? Therefore, option C, right? Kavach system is an automatic train protection system. Question 48. Which of the following is the capital of Bulgaria? Capital of Bulgaria is Sofia. Option A. Whereas Minsk is capital of Belarus. It's the capital of Belarus. Right? Whereas Bridgetown is the capital of Barbados, the country Barbados. Whereas Zagreb is the capital of Croatia. Right? These are the countries. Whereas Sofia is the capital of Bulgaria. Option A. Question 49. What is the country of origin of the winner of the 2023 International Booker Prize? So, Bulgaria country, right? So, won the prize, Booker Prize, right? So, here, the book name is Time Shelter. Book is Time Shelter. Time Shelter, written by Georgi Gospodino, right? Author is Georgi Gospodino. Right? Translated into English by Angela Rodel. Right? Translation by translator is translation to English by Angela Rodel. Right? This book has won the International Booker Prize in 2023. Right? So the country is Bulgaria. Right? So the author belongs to the country Bulgaria. Question 50. Identify the airline that is a joint venture between Tata Sons and Singapore Airlines. So, Vistara Airlines, option A is the right answer. It's a joint venture between Tata Sons and Singapore Airlines. So, Vistara Airline is an Indian airline in Gurgaon, right? So, in Gurgaon. Vistara Airlines is founded in 2013, right? Founded in 2013 in New Delhi. By Singapore Airline, right? Founded by Singapore Airline, Tata Sons, Singapore Airline and Tata Sons together. Vistara is a domestic airline. So it's a domestic airline, right? Whereas Air Pegasus was an Indian regional airline. It's headquartered in Bangalore, right? Headquartered in Bangalore. So it is founded in 2014. Air Pegasus founded in 2014, right? Whereas Air Asia India, so which is headquartered in again Bangalore, headquartered in Bangalore. Whereas the last one, Turbojet Airways, right? Or Turbo Aviation Private Limited, both are same, right? Established in November 2003. Established in 2003. Turbojet is an Indian regional airline in Hyderabad, right? So in Hyderabad, regional airline, right? Regional airline, right? So option for the given question, option A is the right answer, right? So Vistara Airlines is a joint venture between Tata Sons and Singapore Airlines. Question 51. Which is the highest peacetime gallantry award in India? Ashok Chakra is the highest peacetime gallantry award in India, right? So followed by Kirti Chakra and Shaurya Chakra, right? So Ashok Chakra is the highest peacetime gallantry award. It is awarded for courageous action or self-sacrifice away from the battlefield, right? Awarded for courageous action or self-sacrifice away from battlefield, from the battlefield. So it was first awarded in 1952. So first in 1952 to Flight Lieutenant Suhas Biswas. So to Lieutenant Suhas Biswas. Right? So it is the peacetime equivalent to Paramavira Chakra. Equivalent to Paramveer Chakra. Paramveer Chakra. Right? Whereas the remaining awards, Kirti Chakra. So Kirti Chakra is an Indian military decoration awarded for valor or courageous action or self-sacrifice during peacetime, right? Whereas Mahavir Chakra award, so it is an Indian gallantry award, third in precedence in the wartime gallantry awards after Paramavir Chakra and Mahavir Chakra, right? It is awarded for the acts of gallantry in the presence of the enemy, whether on land or at sea or in the air. So it was first awarded to Brigadier Harbaksh Singh in 1948. So which is Mahavir Chakra, right? So in 1948. Whereas Paramveer Chakra is India's highest military decoration awarded for displaying distinguished acts of courageous action, right, during wartime. It is the greatest of the ultimate brave, foremost conspicuous bravery in the presence of enemy. It was first awarded to Major Somnath Sharma in 1947. First awarded in 1947 to Major Somnath Sharma. Somnath Sharma. Whereas Ashoka Chakra is the highest peacetime gallantry award in India. Right? Option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 52. From which country has India purchased Airborne Warning and Control System? So which is AWACS. right? So India purchased airborne warning and control system from Israel. Option A is the right answer. So India purchased the two Falcon airborne warning and control system, right? Two Falcon airborne warning and control system, right, from Israel at a cost of US dollar 1 billion, right? At the cost of, so US dollar 1 billion, 1 billion US dollar, right? So AWACS it's a mobile long range radar surveillance and control system. So it's a mobile, that means movable, long range surveillance and control system So it is used for air defense, right? So used for air defense. It is also called an eye in the sky, right? Eye in the sky, called as eye in the sky, right? Eye in the sky, because it is used for long range surveillance and control system. Therefore, it is also called as eye in the sky, right? Due to its superior surveillance capabilities, right? Therefore, for the given question, so Israel, right? So from Israel, India has purchased AWACS, right? Option A. Question 53. Which of the following pairs is not correctly matched? Here the first pair is Barak missile ship to air, ship to surface. Here Barak missile is an Israeli missile, right? Israeli surface to air missile, right? Therefore, so the first one is correctly matched, right? So it is correctly matched. Barak missile is designed to be used as a ship, designed to be used as a defense missile system against aircraft, anti-ship missiles, etc. Right? So designed to be used as a ship, particularly defense missile system against aircraft or anti-ship missiles, etc. Therefore, Barak missile is ship to air or ship to surface missile. So, which is correctly matched. Whereas the second one, Nag missile, surface to surface and air to surface. So, Nag missile is the land to land version missile, right? It's a land to land version missile, right? Therefore, it is not air to surface, right? Therefore, which is not correctly matched, right? So option B, right? Nag missile is not correctly matched. Whereas option C, Nirbhay missile, naval, land and air. Nirbhay missile is a subsonic missile flying at a speed of 0.7 to 0.9 Mach, right? It's a subsonic missile, right? So it has a sea skimming and terrain hugging capability. It helps the missile to stay under enemy radar to avoid retention, right? Therefore, it is a naval, land and air missile, correctly matched, right? Therefore, so option B is not correctly matched, right? Question 54. Match list 1 with the correct options of list 2. Here list 1 contains the name of operation and list 2 has related to, right? This, which operation is related to which option here, right? So here Operation Nistar. Operation Nistar is related to rescue operation in Yemen, right? So 1 is matched with A, right? So here in 2018, the Indian naval ship INS Sunayana successfully evacuated 38 Indian nationals after it entered Porbandar harbor in Gujarat. So in 2018, this operation was conducted, right? They were rescued from cyclone hit Socotra Island in Yemen. Therefore, rescue operation in Yemen, right? So is called Operation Nistar, right? So here they were rescued from cyclone hit Socotra Island in Yemen under a swift humanitarian and disaster relief operation, right? So code named Operation Nistar, right? The code was Operation Nistar. So one is matched with A. So second one, Operation Pawan. Operation Pawan was the code name for the 1987 Indian Peacekeeping Force operations to disarm the Liberation Tigers of Tamil Eelam, so which is LTTE, right? And wrest control of the Jaffna Peninsula in northern Sri Lanka. Therefore, second operation, Operation Pawan, is matched with control of Jaffna Peninsula, right, in northern Sri Lanka. So, 2 is matched with B. Operation Pavan was carried out as a part of Indo-Sri Lanka Accord, right? It took place on 11th October 1987 to 25th October 1987, right? So 11th October 1987 to 25th October 1987, right? The Operation Pavan was conducted. Whereas the third operation is Operation Karuna. Operation Karuna aids Myanmar post-cyclone Mocha, right? With Indian Navy ships delivering over 40 tons of relief materials, including food, medicines, and hygiene items. India, the first responder in the region, extends the hand of friendship to cyclone affected Myanmar, showcasing proactive regional cooperation and humanitarian support. Right? Therefore, Operation Karuna was to provide help to cyclone hit Myanmar. Therefore, 3 is matched with C. Right? Whereas last operation Devi Shakti. Operation Devi Shakti in which India evacuates 78 individuals, including 25 Indians from Taliban-controlled Kabul to Dushanbe, praised by External Affairs Minister Jaishankar. Right? So, Operation Devi Shakti was conducted by India, evacuate citizens from war-torn Afghanistan. So, Special Air India fight with Indian Air Force support demonstrates India's commitment to safety, right? Safety of citizens from Afghanistan. Therefore, so fourth one is matched with D. Operation Devi Shakti was about the evacuation of citizens from war-torn Afghanistan, right? Therefore, the option is, so one is matched with A, therefore option D. Second is matched with B, third is matched with C, and fourth is matched with D. Option D is the right answer. Question 55. High Altitude Warfare School of Indian Army is located at. So the school is called HAWS, right? House. High Altitude Warfare School, right? It is located at Gulmarg in Jammu and Kashmir, right? So in Jammu and Kashmir. Jammu and Kashmir. So it was established in 1948. So the school was established in 1948. So it is one of the leading colleges in defense services, right? So leading colleges in defense service, one of the leading colleges in defense service, right? Therefore, so house or high altitude warfare school is located at Gulmarg, right? Jammu Kashmir, right? The soldiers posted in Siachen Glacier and other high altitude areas are trained in house. The school was initially set up at Gulmarg as a formation sickly school. The training imparted consisted mainly of skiing techniques, mountain lore, and patrolling on skis, right? So on 8th April 1962, the school was designated as the category training establishment and renamed as a high altitude warfare school, right? Therefore, for the given question, this school is located at Gulmarg, option A. Question 56. A container contains 10 liters mixture in which there is 10% sulfuric acid. How much sulfuric acid is to be added to make the solution to contain 25% sulfuric acid, right? So in a container, right, there is a mixture, right? Its volume is 10 liter, right? So in which the sulfuric acid is 10%. So 10% means 1 liter of sulfuric acid, right? So sulfuric acid H2SO4, right? Plus another solvent. So it may be water, right? Or any other liquid. So for example, water if you take, right? So in 10 liter of mixture, 10% sulfuric acid and remaining 90% is some other solvent, right? Therefore, this 10% of 10 liter, right? 10% of 10 liter is 1 liter. 1 liter of sulfuric acid in the container plus the remaining 9 liters are some other solvent, right? So how much sulfuric acid is to be added to make the solution to contain 25% sulfuric acid, right? To make the mixture, right, to make the liquid in the container, so in which the sulfuric acid should be 25%, right? So how much to make it, how much sulfuric acid is to be added, right? So let us assume X liters of sulfuric acid is to be added, right? So let us add X liter of H2SO4 sulfuric acid to be added, Therefore, in the new mixture, the amount of sulfuric acid, right, will be the previous mixture, which is 10%, 1 liter plus X liter, right? So 1 plus X liters will be sulfuric acid, so which is H2SO4 plus other solvent if it is water. So this will be obviously 9 liters, right? As in the previous case. Therefore, totally the mixture becomes 10 plus X liters. 10 plus X liters. Right? So that means the solution in which the volume of the solution means 10 plus X liters, in which volume of sulfuric acid is 1 plus X liters, right? So concentration of sulfuric acid, so which is 25% means, so here sulfuric acid 25% in the sense, so out of 100 liters or 100 ml, it may be 100 liters, 25 liters are of sulfuric acid, right? So 25% means the total volume, right? Out of total volume of sulfuric acid, volume of H2SO4 is nothing but 25% sulfuric acid, right? 25% H2SO4 is volume of H2SO4 divided by total volume, right? Therefore, volume of H2SO4 in the new mixture is 1 plus X liters divided by total volume is 10 plus X liters, right? So, which is equal to 25% means 25 by 100, right? So let us simplify it. So 25 into 10 plus X is equal to 100 into 1 plus X. Therefore, 250 minus 25X is equal to 100 plus, 250 plus 25X is 100 plus 100X. So 250 minus 100 is 150 is equal to 100 minus 25 is 75X. Therefore, X is equal to 150 by 75. which is 2. What is X according to our assumption? X liter of H2SO4 to be added to make the mixture 25% sulfuric acid, right? To contain 25% sulfuric acid. So 2 liters or X liters of sulfuric acid to be added, right? To be added to make the mixture which contains 25% sulfuric acid, right? Therefore, so option B is the right answer, right? 2 liters of sulfuric acid to be added to make the solution to contain 25% sulfuric acid. Option B. Question 57. The area of the circular base of the tent house is 308 meters square and its height is 7 into root 2 meter. Then find the area of cloth required to cover the curved surface area of the conical tent. So students will consider a conical tent, right? Like this, conical tent. So here, area of the circular base is given. So this area is given, right? So the circular base area is given, right? And its height is given. So height is nothing but, so from the center of the conical tent, right, to the tip is called height. This is height. Height is given. So we need to find the area of the cloth required to cover the curved surface area of the conical tent. That means we need to find curved surface area of the cone, right? Curved surface area. Right. So what is the formula to find curved surface area? So CSA of a cone is, so pi into R into L, where L is slant height, right? Slant height. Here students, we need to find radius, right, of the conical tent and also the slant height, right? So how to find the radius? Using the circular base of the tent house, right? So circular base is nothing but pi r square, right? So pi r square is given, which is 308 meters square. So using that, we can find radius, right? R square becomes 308 by pi. Since the value of pi is 22 by 7, so 308 by 22 by 7, this 7 goes to numerator, right? So 22 into 1, 22 into 4, right? 14 into 7. Then 98, so it is nothing but 49 into 2, right? So radius of the conical tent R becomes a root of 49 into 2, which is 7 root 2 meter is the radius, right? So now curved surface area of the conical tent becomes pi into radius is 7 root 2, right? Here we need a slant height. How to find slant height? This is called slant height, right? This is slant height. So students, if you consider this triangle ABC, right angle triangle, so in which L is, slant height is nothing but the hypotenuse, L square becomes H square plus radius square, right? Therefore, so height is already given 7 root 2 the square plus radius, just now we had calculated 7 root 2 as radius. So 7 root 2 square. So 7 square is 49 into 2, which is 98 plus 98. L square is 196. Therefore, slant height L is root 196, which is 14 meter, right? So slant height of the conical tent is 14 meters. So substitute the value here. So to find curved surface area, right? So this is 14 meter. Since pi is 22 by 7, so into 7 root 2 is the radius and slant height is 14 meter. 7 will get cancelled. Therefore, 22 into 14 is 308 into root 2, right? Meter square, right? Meter square is the curved surface area of the conical tent or cloth required to cover the curved surface area, right? So this much meter square cloth is required to cover the surface area of the conical tent, particularly curved surface area of the conical tent, right? So 308 into root 2 meter square, option B is the right answer. Question 58. A man purchases 2 fans for 2160 rupees. By selling one fan at a profit of 15% and other at a loss of 9%, he neither gains nor loses in the whole transaction. Find the cost price of each fan. So students, we'll consider cost price of first fan as X rupees, right? So we'll consider first fan. So let the cost price of it be X rupees, right? It is given that he purchases 2 fans for 2160 rupees. That means total cost price of 2 fans is 2160, right? 2160 rupees. Right? So if first fan cost X rupees, so cost price of second fan will be, total cost price 2160 minus X rupees. Right? So he sells first fan at a profit of 15%, right? So here the profit percentage is 15%. That means, so for 100 rupees, 15 is the profit. Therefore, for X rupees, right? So which is 0.15 rupees is his profit, right? Profit is 0.15 rupees or 15%. Sorry, 0.15 into X rupees, right? Whereas, come to the case of second fan. So, right? So, he sells the second fan at a loss of 9%, right? So, that means loss will be for 100 rupees, 9 rupees is the loss. Therefore, for the cost price, that is 2160 minus X rupees. Therefore, the loss will be 0.09 into 2160 minus X rupees will be the loss. And it is given that he neither gains nor losses in the whole transaction. That means in the whole transaction, total cost price is equal to the total selling price, right? So that he neither gains nor loses, right? Therefore, so we'll mention that in the whole transaction, right? Total cost price is equal to total selling price. Total selling price, right? That means the profit gained by him, which is 0.15 X rupees, is equal to, right? So the amount he lost, which is 0.09 into 2160 minus X. Right? This is the simplest method. Otherwise, we have to consider the total cost price is equal to. So in each case, for the first fan also, we have to find selling price, and also for the second fan, right? So selling price of each fan first we need to find, then the total selling price, then equate this total selling price to total cost price, right? Then you can get the value of X, right? Which is cost price of first fan. Right? So the simplest method is, since the total cost price is equal to total selling price, profit is equal to loss here. Right? Therefore, profit in first fan is equal to loss in second fan. Right? Here the profit is 0.15x is equal to loss is 0.09 into 2160 minus x. Simplify it, right? So here 2160 into 0.2160 into 0.09 is 194.4 minus 0.09x, right? Here 0.15 minus 0.09. So you will get 15 minus 0.09 as, sorry, it is not minus, it is plus 0.09 as 0.24x is equal to 194.4. Therefore, x is equal to 19440. So shift this decimal point to 2 places to the right. So divided by 24. Therefore, we have 19440 by 24, so which is equal to 810. So here X is cost price of first fan, right? So which is 810 rupees, right? The question is to find cost price of each fan. First fan costs 810 rupees, second fan costs. So I'll take here. So second fan costs 2160 minus 810, right? Which is 2160 minus 810, 1350, right? 1350, 1350 rupees. Therefore, 810 and 1350, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 59. A sum becomes 3 times in 5 years at compound interest. In how many years the same sum will become 9 times? So the sum becomes 3 times. That means if X is the sum or principal, so if principal P, right, principal P is equal to X rupees, it becomes 3 times. That means the amount becomes 3X rupees, right? Amount A becomes 3X rupees. In how many years? In 5 years. So time period T is equal to 5 years here, right? So at compound interest. So since we are discussing about the compound interest, so let us take the amount in compound interest is principal into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of period, which is time, to the power of time, right? Right? Since compound interest is, so amount minus principal, right? So minus principal, P minus P gives compound interest, right? So let us consider only the amount here, right? So since we are going to find the time period in the second case, right, where the amount becomes nine times the principal, right? So only the amount formula is enough here, right? So here amount is 3x rupees, principal is x rupees into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of time period, right? So we can cancel x and x. Therefore, 3 is equal to 1 plus r by 100 to the power of t. Right? So we'll leave as it is here. Consider this as equation 1. Consider the second scenario in which amount becomes 9 times the principal, right? So here also in the second scenario, principal is x rupees, same principal becomes 9 times. That means amount A becomes 9x rupees. 9x rupees. In how many years? So what is the time period here, right? So for that we use the same formula. Amount is equal to, so A is equal to how much? 9x is equal to principal into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of time period, right? So in the first case, time period was 5 years, right? So in equation 1, we'll write time as 5 year, right? The exponent, right? Raised to 5. Now come to the second scenario. Here we can cancel x and x, and 9 can be written as a 3 square is equal to 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of t. Since 3 is equal to 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of 5, we'll substitute the value of 3 here, right? 3 is 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of 5, right? Here the LHS in the second scenario is 3 square raised to power 2. 3 square is equal to 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of t. Right? Here students, we are using the formula of a raised to m whole raised to n is a raised to m into n. Using this identity, so left hand side becomes 1 plus r by 100. So this is nothing but a, right, raised to 10. So 5 into 2 is 10, right, is equal to 1 plus r by 100 raised to t. Equate the exponents, right? So 10 is equal to t, right? So time period is equal to 10 years in which the principal P becomes 9 times. That means amount becomes 9x, right? Therefore, time period is in 10 years, principal becomes 9 times, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 60. If the difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years is 5% per annum is equal to 25, what is the sum of money? So students, sum of money principal, let it be X rupees, right? It is given that compound interest CI minus simple interest. So difference between these two interests is equal to 25, right? So 25 rupees, right? Since the compound interest formula says principal into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of period, time, minus principal is compound interest, right? Minus simple interest is PTR by 100 is equal to 25. According to our assumption, let principal be X rupees, right? Or here in the formula itself, we can take out principal into 1 plus rate of interest is already given 5%. 5 by 100, right? So to the power of time period is 2 years, in 2 years, right? So square minus 1, right? We have taken P as common here. We have taken out minus, so PTR by 100 in which P is taken out, right? So TR by 100, time period is 2 years, rate is 5% by 100 is equal to 25. Now, principal into, so here LCM is 100 in the first part and the numerator becomes 100 plus 5, which is 105 by 100, right? It's a square, minus 1 minus 10 by 100 is equal to 25. So we just simplify it. So 105 is by 100 is 21 by 20, right? So it's a square becomes by into 21 by 20. Minus 1 minus 1 by 10 is equal to 25. We'll go for, yes, LCM. So principal into, so 20 into 20, 400 is the LCM. And the numerator becomes, so 21 into 21. So what's the value? 441, I think, right? So 441 minus, since LCM is 400, so 1 into 400 becomes 400 into, so 10 into 40 is 400, hence numerator becomes 40, right? Is equal to 25. Now principal into, so 441, sorry, this is minus, not into, minus. 441 minus 400 is 41, minus 40 by 400 is equal to 25. Therefore, so 41 minus 40 is 1. So principal is equal to 25 into 400. So 25 into 4 is 100. So 2 more zeros. So principal is 10,000 rupees. Right? Principal or sum of money P is equal to 10,000 rupees. Option B is the right answer. Question 61. 27 raised to 2n minus 1 is equal to 243 raised to 3. Then the value of n is. Very simple question. Since 27 and 240, both these numbers can be expressed in terms of powers of 3, right? Because these two numbers are divisible by 3, right? So 27 can be written as, so 3 raised to 3. 3 square is 9, 9 into 3 is 27. 3 cube is 27 raised to 2n minus 1 is equal to, so 243 is nothing but 3 raised to 5, right? Raised to 3. 3 into 3 is 9, into 3 is 27, into 3 is 81, into 3 is 243, right? Therefore, it is 3 raised to 5 and the power of the number is 3, right? So students, here we are using the identity of a raised to m whole raised to n is a raised to m into n. Very simple. Therefore, left hand side becomes a 3 raised to 3 into 2n minus 1, which is 6n minus 3 is equal to 3 raised to, so 5 into 3 is 15. Right? Since the bases are same, 3 and 3, so we can equate the exponents, right? Therefore, 6n minus 3 is equal to 15. Hence, 6n is equal to 15 plus 3, which is 18. Value of n is 18 by 6, which is 3, right? Value of n is option A, 3 is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website at www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 62. Two cards are drawn at random from a pack of 52 cards. The probability that either both are black or both are queen is. So, when two cards are drawn at random, the probability that both are black, right, or both are queen. So, this queen cards should not be black cards, right? The queen cards which are not black. It is understood that the two cards which are drawn at random should be either black cards, right, or the queen cards which are not black, right? To solve this, we are using the concept of probability. The formula says probability is equal to the total favorable outcomes divided by the total number of outcomes, right? So number of favorable outcomes. Favorable outcomes are nothing but, in this case, drawing two cards which are black or both are queen, right? So number of favorable outcomes divided by total outcomes. Total outcomes, right? So there are 52 cards in a pack, right? Right? So probability of getting both black. How many black cards are there in a pack? 52 by 2, 26 black cards, right? So here number of black cards is equal to 26, right? And number of queen cards we'll consider. Number of queen cards is equal to 4. There will be 4 cards, 4 queen cards in a pack. And number of queen or black queen cards. Number of black queen cards are 2. Right? Why do we need these numbers? To find the probability, right? The probability of getting both black cards. We'll consider probability of getting both black cards or 2 black cards is equal to, use a formula, number of favorable outcomes. So number of favorable outcomes are 26 here. There are 26 black cards out of 52 cards, right? Total number of outcomes are 52, right? So 26 by 52 is probability of getting one black card, right? It is given that probability of getting 2 black cards. Therefore, once the card is drawn, for example, one black card is drawn, how many black cards are remaining? 25, right? So since we are drawing 2 black cards, right? 2 black cards. If one black card is drawn, probability becomes 26 by 52 is the probability. So the remaining black cards are 25 out of 51 cards. Therefore, the probability of getting 2 black cards is 26 by 52 into 25 by 51. Right? Let us consider probability of getting queen cards now. Right? Probability of getting both queen cards. Both queen cards, right? Since there are 4 queen cards, right, out of 52, 4 out of 52. So probability of getting one queen card is 4 out of 52, and the remaining cards are 3 queen cards out of 51. Therefore, probability of getting 4 queen cards is 4 out of 52 into 3 out of 51, right? And probability of getting both black queen cards, right? probability of getting both black queen cards. In the previous case, probability of getting queen cards. So in these two queen cards, so there may be black queen cards or red queen cards, right? So here probability of getting both black queen cards particularly is equal to, right? There are two black queen cards in a pack, right? So 2 out of 52. Probability of getting one black queen card is 2 out of 52 into one more queen card. So 1 out of 51, right? Therefore, what is asked in the question? So probability that either both are black or both are queen, right? Particularly both are queen means which are not black, right? So therefore, probability or required probability of getting either both are black cards, right? Any black card or both are queen, right? Is equal to so probability of getting both black cards is 26 out of 52 into 25 out of 51. 26 out of 52 into 25 out of 51, right? Plus one more probability of getting both queen cards. Here it is given that both queen cards which are not black, right? Therefore, probability of getting, right, both queen cards totally, which is 4 out of 52 into 3 out of 51, right? Minus probability of getting both black queen cards. So 2 by 52 into 1 by 51. Because here we are considering probability of getting both queen cards, which are not particularly black, right? Which are not black. If the withdrawn cards are black queen cards, it comes under the first probability of getting black cards, both black cards, right? Therefore, in the second probability, we are taking probability of getting both queen cards, which are not black, right? So this part is which are not black, right? Simplify it, you will get the answer, right? Here 52 into 51 is 650. Am I right? 650, I think. No, 15 and 51 is more than 2000, right? So the numerator part is 650. 2652, right? So whereas 26 into 25 square is 625 plus 25 is 650. Numerator is 650 plus the second part. So 4 into 3 is 12 by 2652 minus 2 into 1. So divided by 2652. Since the denominators are same, so 2652 becomes LCM. Just add the numerators, right? And finally subtract 2. So 650 plus 12, 662. 662 minus 2. Therefore, 660 by 2652 is the probability or required probability of getting both black or both are queen, right? So still you can simplify. Both the numbers are even numbers. So 2 into 3, 2 into 3, 0. And 2 into 1, 3, 2, 6. Therefore, 330 by 1326 is the required probability, right? 330 by 1326. Look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Question 63. A and B can do a piece of work in 30 days, while B and C can do the same work in 24 days, and C and A in 20 days. They all work together till 12th day, then A and C leave. How many more days will it be required for B to finish the remaining work? So that means, so to complete the total work, right? To complete the total work. A, B, C work together till 12th day. After 12th day, A and C will leave the work, right? Therefore, so A plus B plus C, they work for 12 days, right? And the remaining work will be done by B alone, right? B alone in how many days? In T days, right? Therefore, total work is equal to, so work done by A, B and C together in 12 days plus work done by B alone in T number of days. Here we need to find the value of T, right? So students, here we are using the concept of work, which is efficiency into time, right? Efficiency is nothing but work per unit time, right? Efficiency into time is called work, right? So it is given that A and B can do a piece of work in 30 days. So let us consider W as the total work, right? So efficiency into time, right? A and B can do a piece of work in 30 days means efficiency of A and B together, right? Efficiency of A and B together. So I'll write it as A plus P is equal to, according to concept of work, efficiency is work by time, right? So if W is taken as total work divided by time taken by A and B, right, to complete the work is 30 days. Therefore, efficiency of A and B together it is W by 30. While B and C can do the same work in 24 days. Therefore, I can write B plus C as total work W by 24 days, right? Whereas C and A, so I can write C plus A as total work W by 20 days, right? So to complete the total work, C and A together, they take 20 days of time, right? Therefore, their efficiency together, it is W by 20. If they all work together till 12th day, right? So let us consider the total work, right? So as I have taken in the first equation, total work is A plus B plus C into 12 days plus efficiency of B into T number of days, right? So for that, I need efficiencies of A, B and C, right? So for that, I'll consider these three equations as equation 2, 3 and 4. And the first equation I have taken, right? I'll take it as equation 1, right? So now to solve A, B and C, right? So I just subtract equation 2 from 3, right? Equation 3 minus 2 gives, right? So here, so in equation 3 we have B plus C and equation 2 we have A plus B. So B and B will get cancelled. So C minus A is equal to W by 24, equation 3 minus equation 2, W by 30, right? So now take the LCM. So its LCM is 120. 24 into 5 is 120. So numerator becomes 5W and the second numerator becomes 4W. Therefore, C minus A becomes W by 120, right? So now consider equation 4. It is C plus A, right? So now I'll consider this as equation 5. So C plus A is W by 20, C minus A is W by 120. Now I'll consider equation 4 plus 5. So here we have plus A and in equation 5 we have minus A. Both will get cancelled. And 2C becomes W by 20 plus W by 120. Right? Therefore, here 120 is the LCM, numerator becomes, so 2 into 6 is 120. So 6W plus W. So C becomes a 7W by 240. Right? So this is efficiency of C. This is efficiency of C, 7W by 240. Right? So if C is 7W by 240, so what is A? So from equation 4, so A becomes W by 20 minus C, right? So it is W by 20 minus C is 7W by 240. Since 240 is LCM, so 12W minus 7W becomes 5W. So W by, take this 5 to the denominator, it becomes denominator of the denominator, right? So W by 48, right? So efficiency of A is W by 48. Therefore, B becomes, so substitute the value of A in equation 2. right? To find B, equation 2 becomes, yes, W by 30 minus A is B, right? So B is W by 30 minus A, which is W by 30 minus W by 48, right? So here, yes, B is W by 30, yes, minus A. So what is the LCM here? LCM again, it is 240 is LCM. So 30 into 8 is 240. So numerator becomes 8W and 48 into 5. Yes. Therefore, 3W by 240 or W by 80 is B. Right? So these are the efficiencies of A, B and C, right? So W by 48, W by 80 and 7W by 240, right? Why do we need their efficiencies? Right? To find number of days taken by B, right? After 12 days. Therefore, equation 1 becomes, so total work is W is equal to A plus B plus C according to equation 1, right? So A is W by 48 plus B is W by 80 plus C is 7W by 240, right? A, B and C work for 12 days into time, efficiency into time, plus work done by B is W by 80 in T number of days, right? Therefore, simplify it since 240 is LCM here. So 48 into 5, then 80 into 3 is 240, it becomes 3W and 7W will be as it is into 12 plus W by 80 into T. So 12 into 20 is 240 and here W by 80 into T. Here we need value of T, right? Take this to the LHS and right hand side becomes W minus this part, right? So 7 plus 3, 10 plus 5, 15, W by 20. Therefore, so 20 is the LCM, 5W, right? So W by 80 into T is 5W by 20. So W and W we can cancel. Therefore, T can be written as 5 by 20, right, into 80. So 20 into 4 is 80. 5 into 4, 20. So T is time in terms of days, right? Therefore, time taken by B alone to complete the remaining work after 12 days is 20 days, right? So, B takes 20 days of time to finish the remaining work, right? So, option D is the right answer. Question 64. A student scores 40% of marks and fails by 40 marks in the examination, and another student scores 60% and scores 20 more marks. Find the maximum marks for the examination. So let us assume X be the maximum marks for the examination, right? So here maximum marks, right? Marks be X. Right here one student scores 40% of marks, right? So we'll consider two students A and B, right? So here A scored 40% of maximum marks, so which is 40% of X, right? And he fails by 40 marks, right? That means his passing mark, right? So passing marks will be 40% of X, right? Scored marks, right? Plus 40, right? If he gets 40 more marks, he will get passed, right? Therefore, passing marks will be 40% of X plus 40 for A, right? So for A. Another student scores 60%, right? So for B, his score is 60% of maximum marks, 60% of X, right? And he scores 20 more marks, right? So that means that this 60% of X is, right? So passing marks plus 20 marks, right? Therefore, for B, passing mark right? Passing mark will be 60%. Already he scored 60% of x, right? Minus 20. Subtract 20 from 60% of x. So this is the minimum passing mark, right? Minimum passing marks. Therefore, we can equate these two, right? So passing marks for A and for B, right? Otherwise, you can take 60% of x, yes, minus 20. Yes, this is right. Now, I can equate 40% of x plus 40. This is also minimum passing marks is equal to 60% of x minus 20, right? Simplified. So 40% of x is 40 by 100 into x. So take this 20 minus 20 to the left hand side, it becomes 40 plus 20. So it becomes plus 60 is equal to 60 by 100 into x, right? Now, so 60 is equal to 60 by 100 into x minus 40 by 100 into x. So which is 20 by 100 into x. Here we need maximum marks. So which is x is equal to 60 into 100 by 20. Alright. So 2 into 3. So 3 into 100 is 300. Right. Therefore, the maximum marks, right, is equal to 300. Right. Maximum marks for the examination is 300, option C. Question 65. The angle in your wristwatch at 10 hours 22 minutes will be. So students, here is the ready-made formula when certain time is given, right? So the angle between minute hand and hour hand will be theta is equal to 30 into hours minus 11 into minutes by 2, right? Here the time is 10 hours 22 minutes. So here we'll consider the time. So somewhere here the time will be, this is 12, then 3, 6 and 9, right? So our hand will be, it sweeps towards 11, right? It sweeps towards 11. So, and the minute is 22 minutes. So this will be somewhere here, 22 minutes. So very nearer to 4, right? Right? So angle between, right, minute hand and hour hand will be 30 into hours. So that means 30 into 10 hours minus 11 into, so 22 minutes by 2. Therefore, it is 22 into 11. So 300 minus 11 into 11 is 121. Therefore, 300 minus 121 is 179, right? So angle between minute hand and hour hand is 179 degree, right? So this angle is 179 degree. This is using the ready-made formula, right? Theta is equal to 30 into h minus 11 into minute by 2, right? So here, ideally, if you consider without taking the formula, right? When the time is 10, right? So when it is 10 o'clock, so we'll consider our hand here and the minute hand will be exactly on 12. So angle between them will be 60 degree, right? So in between 10 and 12, there is a number which is 11, right? Angle between two consecutive numbers on a clock is 30 degree. So here between 10 and 12, the angle between is 60 degree, right? When it becomes 22 minutes, so this minute hand will come to the place 4, right? It sweeps the angle which is 120 degree. Angle between 12 and 4 is 120 degree. Right. So when it is 22 minutes, in 2 minutes, this minute hand sweeps somewhere here. Right? So in every 1 minute, minute hand sweeps 5 degrees. Right? In 1 minute, minute hand sweeps 5 degree. Therefore, in 22 minutes, it sweeps 5 into 22, which is 110 degrees. right? So in 22 minutes, minute hand sweeps 110 degree, right? So this is from 12 to this 22 minute, right? So what about the hour hand? So the angle between 10 and 12 is 60 degree, right? So, but in 22 minutes, this hour hand sweeps towards 11, right? So this is about minute hand. About hour hand, in 1 minute, our hand sweeps half a degree. Therefore, in 22 minutes, it sweeps 22 by 2, 11 degree. This 11 degree should be subtracted, right? Right? Because our hand sweeps towards 11, right? Therefore, angle between our hand and minute hand theta is equal to, so angle between 12 to 22 minutes, 0 minute to 22 minute is 110 degree, plus angle between 10 and 12 is 60 degree, right? 10 and 12 is 60 degree, minus angle swept by our hand in 22 minutes is 11 degree. Am I right? So it is not 1 minute. There is a slight change here. So it is 120. It is 130 actually. Yes, 130. Because here from 12 to 4 it makes 120. Right? In 2 minutes it sweeps 10 more degree. Right? The minute hand sweeps 10 more degree. Therefore it is 130 degree. Right? Now, 1 minute. So in 1 minute, it sweeps 5 degree. In 5 minutes, it sweeps, in 5 minutes, 1 minute, it sweeps 6 degree. So there is a small change here. Yes. Yes. In 1 minute, minute hand sweeps 6 degree, right? Therefore, it becomes 130 degree. Therefore, 130 degree plus 60 degree minus 11 degree, which is 190 minus 11, which is 170 degree, right? So theoretically, if you want to discuss the angle between minute and hour hand, this is how it is, right? So easiest method is directly use the formula theta is equal to 30 into hours, which is h minus 11 into minutes by 2, right? So to this question, option C is the right answer. Question 66. X sold something to Y for 540 rupees with 20% loss. Y spent 170 rupees repairing it and selling Z at the rate at which X would have gained 24%. Find the profit earned by Y, right? So to solve this question, we are using the formula of profit percentage and loss percentage, right? So profit percentage is equal to selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100, right? Whereas loss percentage is when cost price is greater than selling price, there will be a loss, right? Therefore, loss percentage is cost price minus selling price, right? Over the cost price into 100, right? So using these two formulae, let's begin with, yes, X sold something to Y for 540 rupees, right? So that means the selling price of an item for X is, right? To Y is 540 rupees, right? Therefore, so X for X selling price is 540 rupees, right? To Y, right? Therefore, to Y cost price of the item becomes 540 rupees, right? So with a 20% loss, so using this loss percentage, we can find the cost price of the item to X, right? Here, loss percentage to X is given, which is 20%. Therefore, cost price of the item, cost price is equal to, so using the second formula, right? So loss percentage is given, so which is 20, right? Let us substitute the values. to find cost price. So 20 is equal to, yes, cost price minus selling price is 540 rupees over the cost price into 100. Right? So rearrange this. So 20 into cost price is 100 into cost price minus 54,000. Right? So here take this 54,000 to the other side, it becomes positive. Right? Therefore, 80 cost price is equal to 54,000. Therefore, cost price becomes a 54,000 by 80, right? So you will get 675, right? So 675 rupees is cost price of the item to X, right? So X sells it for 540 rupees. Right? Sells it for 540 rupees. So since selling price is less than cost price, there is a loss of 20%. Right? So moving further, Y spent 170 rupees repairing it, right? So for Y, cost price is 540 rupees, but so after purchasing the item for 540 rupees, Y spent 170 rupees for repair, right? So repairing price, we'll consider repairing price is equal to 170 rupees. Therefore, total cost price for Y, right? Total cost price for Y becomes 540 plus 170, right? So, which is equal to 640. Yes, total cost price for Y is 710 rupees, right? Now, and selling Z at the rate at which X would have gained 24%. Therefore, for Y, selling price of the item becomes, selling price will be, right, at the rate at which X would have gained 24%. So, we'll consider if for X, right, profit percentage is 24%. Gained means if for X 24% is the profit percentage, right? So what will be the selling price? For X it was 540 rupees, right? So that there was a loss of 20%. If there is a profit of 24%, so what is the selling price for X? Therefore, here cost price is constant, right? So which is 675. So we'll consider cost price is 675 for X. Right, using the first formula of profit percentage. So let us find the selling price, right? So profit percentage is 24 is equal to selling price minus cost price is 675 over the cost price into 100, right? So 24 into 675, you will get 16,200 is equal to selling price into 100 minus 67,500. Therefore, so 100 into selling price is, so 16,200 plus 67,500. So 83,700. Therefore, so selling price of the item, if there is a profit of 24% is 837, right? Because 83,700 by 100, so it is 837 rupees. Is the selling price, right? Selling price for X if there is a profit of 24%. It is given that Y sells the same item at the price of, right, at the rate at which X would have gained 24%. Therefore, selling price for Y becomes 837 rupees. 837 rupees. Right? So what is the question now? Find the profit earned by Y. Right? So profit means there should be a selling price which is greater than cost price. Here, total cost price for Y is 710 rupees, whereas selling price is 837. So selling price is greater than cost price. Right? Cost price. Therefore, profit Profit is equal to selling price minus cost price, which is 837 minus 710, which is 127 rupees is the profit, right? Earned by Y, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 67. The diameter of a pizza is 8 centimeter. It will cost 240 rupees. And the diameter of other pizza is 12 centimeter. It will cost 360 rupees. If the size of the pizza is directly proportional to the price, then find the discount on the second pizza. So very easy question. So students, we'll consider the first case in which pizza's diameter is 8 centimeter, right? So we'll consider the diameter 8 centimeter. So pizza, we all know that pizza is in circular shape, right? And cost of first pizza is 240 rupees, right? So this cost is for area of the pizza, right? So the cost per pizza is, this cost is for area, whole area of the pizza, right? And diameter of other pizza is 12 centimeter. We'll consider one more, right? So whose diameter is 12 centimeter and its cost is 360 rupees. Right? So if the size of the pizza is directly proportional to the price, right? So size of the pizza is nothing but its area, right? So it is proportional to its price, right? Means area of the pizza is proportional to its price, right? So find the discount on the second pizza, right? So here area of the first pizza. So we'll consider area of the circle is pi r square, right? Radius square. If diameter of the first pizza is 8 centimeter, what is the radius? It is 4 centimeter, right? So radius r is, its radius is 4 centimeter. Therefore, its area A1 becomes pi into 4 square, which is 16 pi. Whereas area of the second pizza A2 is, since its radius is 6 centimeter, diameter is given, so radius becomes 6 centimeter. So it is pi into 6 square, which is 36 pi, right? So here, what is the discount on the second pizza? So for that, in ideal case, so what is the price of second pizza? Let us find, right? So here, so for 16 pi area, cost is 240 rupees. 240 rupees. Into, therefore, for 36 pi area, what will be the cost? Right? So this is nothing but cost of second pizza. Right? Right? So for 60 pi area, cost is 240 rupees. Therefore, for 36 pi area, that is into 36 pi. Pi and pi will get cancelled. 4 into 4, 4 into 9 is 36 and 4 into 6 or 60. So 60 into 9 is 540 rupees. In ideal case, cost of second pizza is 540 rupees. But 360 rupees is given, right, as the cost of second pizza. Therefore, so what is the discount given on second pizza? Therefore, discount on second pizza is, so ideal price minus actual price, right? Actual price. So ideal price is, so according to the formula, it is 540 rupees minus actual price is given as 360 rupees, right? So 360. Therefore, so there is a discount of 180 rupees on second pizza, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 68. Sudha sold an article to Renu for 576 rupees at a loss of 20%. Renu spent a sum of 224 rupees on its transportation and sold it to Raghu at a price which would have given Sudha a profit of 24%. The percentage gain for Renu is. So students, so the same type of question we have solved in question number 66, right? So this question is also based on two formulae, which is profit percentage and loss percentage, right? So here students, profit percentage is equal to selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100, whereas loss percentage is cost price minus selling price over the cost price into 100, right? So here it is given that Sudha sold an article to Renu for 576 rupees. Therefore, for Sudha, selling price is 576 rupees, right? 576 rupees. And there was a loss of 20%, right? Therefore, what is the cost price of the article for Sudha, right? So using the second formula, loss percentage formula, let us find the cost price, right? So loss percentage is 20 is equal to cost price minus selling price is 576 over the cost price into 100, right? Therefore, 20 into cost price is equal to 100 into cost price minus 57,600. Therefore, 80 into cost price is equal to 57,600. Therefore, cost price is equal to, so 57,600 by 80. So here 0 and 0 will get cancelled. 8 into 7, 56, 8 into 2. Yes, 720 rupees is cost price of the article, right, for Sudha, right? So here selling price is less than cost price. Therefore, there was a loss of 20%, right? Moving further, here Renu spent a sum of 224 on its transportation, right? So here students, Sudha sold the article to Renu, right? Therefore, for Renu, cost price of the article will be selling price of the article for Sudha. So which is 720 rupees. 720 rupees will be the cost price. And she spent a sum of 224 rupees for transportation, right? Therefore, for transportation, she spent 224 rupees. Therefore, actual cost price for her will be cost price, which is 720 plus additionally she spent 224 rupees for transportation. Therefore, it is totally it is 720 plus 224, which is 944, right? 944 rupees will be the actual cost price for her, right? Am I right? Yes, 720 will be the cost price. Sorry. Here, cost price of the article. Yes, so here is a slight change. Yes, cost price for Renu will be selling price for Sudha, which is for 576 rupees. I made a mistake here. So 576 plus 224. So which is 800 rupees. Actual cost price will be, so instead of taking selling price, I took cost price here. So for Renu, so it should be selling price for Sudha, which is 576 rupees, right? Selling price for Sudha will be cost price for Renu, right? Plus transportation charges, so, right? Totally it is 800 rupees, right? Now, sold it to Raghu. So Renu will be selling the same article to Raghu at a price which would have given Sudha a profit of 24%. So what is the selling price of the article to Renu? What is the selling price? Right? So this selling price is nothing but, right? So the price at which Sudha gains a profit of 24%, right? So here we'll consider for Sudha, if profit percentage is 24%, what will be the selling price? Because profit or loss both depend on the selling price. If selling price is more than the cost price, there will be a profit. If selling price is less than the cost price, there will be a loss, right? So what is the selling price here? Here cost price is fixed, which is 720 rupees, right? So based on the first formula, so which is profit percentage formula, So here we'll write cost price, which is 720 rupees. Therefore, what is selling price? So from first formula, profit percentage is 24 is equal to selling price minus cost price, which is 720 over the cost price into 100. So we'll cancel 10 here. So 72 into 24. So simplification part, 72 into 24 is 1728 is equal to, so 10 times selling price minus 7200, right? Therefore, so 10 into selling price is equal to, so 1728 plus 7200, which is 8928. Therefore, selling price of the article 892.8 rupees, right? So in the case where Sudha gains a profit of 24%, right? Therefore, 892.8 will be the selling price. 892.8 will be the selling price for Renu, right? Which is equal to selling price for Sudha, where the profit is 24%, right? So find the percentage gain for Renu. Percentage gain. So gain means profit. So if selling price is greater than cost price, there will be a gain. Yes, here is the case where selling price is greater than cost price. Therefore, so what is the gain or profit? Both are same, right? So selling price minus cost price is the gain. So 892.8 minus 800 is the cost price. So 92.8 is the gain. So here we need percentage gain, right? Percentage gain or profit percentage using the first formula, right? Therefore, percentage gain or profit percentage is equal to same formula, gain over cost price into 100 or selling price minus cost price over cost price into 100. Since selling price minus cost price is profit or gain, which is 92.8, and the cost price for Renu is 800 rupees. 800 rupees into 100. So 100 into 8. So 8 into 1, 8 into 1. Yes, 11.6 will be the profit percentage or gain percentage for Renu. Option B is the right answer. Question 69. The diagonal of a square is equal to the side of an equilateral triangle. If the area of the square is 18 root 3 square centimeter, what is the area of the equilateral triangle, right? So we'll consider a square. It is given that diagonal of the square is equal to side of an equilateral triangle. So we'll consider an equilateral triangle. So that means its sides are equal, right? So all the sides are equal, right? So diagonal of a square. So we use the formula of diagonal of a square. Diagonal D of a square is equal to root 2 into its side, right? So let A be its side, right? D be its diameter. No, sorry, diagonal. Not diameter, diagonal. Therefore, D is equal to root 2 into A. Right? So, how to find A here? So, here area of the square is given. Right? So, area of a square is always square of its sides. Right? Therefore, 18 root 3 is equal to A square. A square. Therefore, A is equal to square root of 18 root 3. Right? So its side is square root of 18 root 3. Therefore, its diagonal becomes, therefore, diagonal D is equal to root 2 into A, which is root 2 into A is square root of 18 root 3 is the diagonal of the square, right? Which is equal to side of an equilateral triangle. So therefore, so if S is a side of an equilateral triangle, so this is also equal to diagonal of the square, which is root 2 into square root of 18 root 3. This is side, right? So here, what is area of the equilateral triangle? So the formula says area of an equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 into A square or S square. particularly square of its side, right? Therefore, root 3 by 4, its side is the diagonal of the square, which is root 2 into square root of 18 root 3, the square, side square, right? Therefore, root 3 by 4, so root 2 the square is, yes, 2 into root of 18 root 3 the square is 18 root 3, right? Therefore, 2 into 2 is 4 and root 3 into root 3 is 3 into 18 by 2 is 9. So, 27 square units. Here it is centimeter, right? 27 centimeter square is area of the equilateral triangle, right? Option D is the right answer. Question number 70. If cube root of 2477 plus cube root of 7744 whole divided by 3 is equal to x% of 50, then what is the value of x? So to solve this question, right, we'll consider the nearest cube number of the given numbers. Right, since 2477 and the second number 7744, these two numbers are not cube numbers completely, right? When you take their cube roots, you won't get whole numbers, right? So according to the given options, these options are whole numbers, right? Therefore, so when we'll take the approximate cube numbers, right? So when rounded off to approximate cube numbers. So this 2477, right, which is nearly equal to cube of 13, right? So 13 into 13 is 169 into 13 is 2197. So which is cube of 13, right? So, and next number 7744, which is nearly equal to 8000, where 8000 is cube of 20, right? So instead of the given two numbers, we'll write cube root of 2197 plus cube root of 8000 divided by 3 is x% of 50, right? Since cube root of 2197 is 13, right? Plus cube root of 8000 is 20, whole divided by 3 is x%. X% means x by 100 into 50, right? Therefore, 33 by 3 is equal to, so 50 into 2 is 100, which is x by 2, right? 33 by 3 is 11, right? Therefore, x is equal to 11 into 2, which is 22, right? Value of x is 22. So, look at the options. Option C is the right answer, right? So, only thing is you have to round off the given two numbers to the nearest cube numbers, right? So, here cube of 14 cannot be taken here because it is far away from the given number, right? 2477, right? So, you will get 27 something, right? Where cube of 14 is, so 14 into 14, 196 into 14 is 2744, right? 14 cube is 2744, which is not very nearer to the given number 2477, right? Since 2197 is the nearest cube number, therefore cube root of the first number should be taken as 13 and the second number should be taken as the approximate value, which is 20. When it is solved, you will get the value of x as 22. Option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 71. A person goes from home to the office at 80% of his usual speed. After 2 hours rest, he returns with the usual speed. If he covers 2000 km of distance during the whole journey, it takes totally 52 hours to complete the journey. Find the speed at which he goes to the office, right? So here students will consider the person who goes from home to office at 80% of his usual speed. So we'll consider speed of that person as 80% of x, right? Right? Then after 2 hours rest, so he returns with the usual speed. His speed will be x in terms of kilometer per hour, right? So here in first case it is 80% of x kilometer per hour, right? If he covers 2000 kilometer of distance, so here total distance traveled by him is total distance is equal to 2000 kilometers, right? And it takes 52 hours to complete. So total time is 52 minus 2 hours because he took 2 hours rest here, right? So total time to cover that distance is 52 minus 2 hours. So which is 50 hours. Right? Find the speed at which he goes to the office. So to solve this, we are using the concept of average speed, right? So here are two speeds given. One is 80% of his usual speed. Another is while coming back to home, he maintains his usual speed, which is x kilometer per hour, right? When a person or when a body, right, is moving with two different speeds in two different directions, right? So in opposite directions, then average speed will be average speed with two different speeds. When a body is moving with two different speeds in different directions, average speed will be 2 times the product of two speeds divided by sum of the speeds, u plus v. Right? Using this formula, here u is his first speed, which is 80% of x, and v is his second speed. Right? And according to the concept of average speed, it is total distance by total time. Right? So let us equate these two. Right? So here average speed is total distance by total time. Total time. So which is 2000 by 50, which is equal to 40 kilometer per hour will be his average speed. So according to the concept of average speed, so when a body is moving with two different speeds in opposite directions, then average speed will be 2 times. Here u is his first speed, which is 80% of x, which is 80 by 100 into x, into his second speed, which is x, divided by 80% of x, 80 by 100 into x, plus another speed is x, right? So simplify it. So 2 times 80% of, yes, which is 160 x square by 100 whole divided by, so 180 x by 100. After taking 100 as LCM, can cancel 100 and 100 here. Then average speed is equal to, so here we can cancel 1x, right? So 16 by 18, so 2 into 8, 2 into 9, right? Average speed will be 8x by 9. Sorry, 8x by 9, which is equal to 40 kilometer per hour, right? Because its average speed, total distance is given, total time is given. Therefore 8x by 9 is equal to average speed, which is 40 kilometer per hour. Therefore, x is equal to 40 into 9 by 8, right? So 4 into 2, 4 into 10. Yes, 90 by 2, which is 45 kilometer per hour is his usual speed. Here question is to find the speed at which he goes to office. From home to office, he goes with 80% of x speed, right? Therefore, speed at which he goes to office, is 80% of x, right? 80% of x, which is 80 by 100 into 45, right? So here 5 into 9, 5 into 20 and 20 into 4. So 36 kilometer per hour is his speed, right? While he goes to office. So this speed should be in terms of meter per second. So let us convert. So 36 kilometer is 36 into 1000 meter divided by 1 hour is 3600 seconds, right? So two zeros will get cancelled and 36 and 36 will get cancelled. So we have 10 meter per second is his average speed at which he goes to office, right? So option A is the right answer, right? So students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 72. A man bought a horse and a carriage for 30,000 rupees. He sold the horse at a profit of 20% and the carriage at a loss of 10%. Finally gains 2% on the whole. The cost of the horse is. So here, total cost price of horse and the carriage is 30,000 rupees, right? So we'll write it down. Total cost price is equal to 30,000 rupees, right? So he sold the horse at some profit and carriage at some loss, right? So in each case, what is the selling price, right? First, we need to find the selling price of horse and carriage. Then we have to find the total selling price, right? Total selling price. What is the total selling price of horse and the carriage? Right? Because finally the gain is given, right? So on the whole transaction, he gets a 2% profit, right? He gains 2% on the whole transaction. Therefore, for this gain, 2% gain, we need total selling price, right? So based on that, cost of the horse can be calculated. How it can be calculated? By assuming cost of the horse as X rupees, right? So we'll consider cost price of horse as X rupees, right? Since total cost price of horse and carriage is 30,000, therefore cost price of carriage will be 30,000 total cost price minus cost price of horse minus X rupees, right? And he sold horse at some profit, which is 20%. So profit percentage is 20%. So what is selling price of the horse? So here we use the formula of profit percentage, which is selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100 is profit percentage, right? Since it is 20, so selling price. So let it be, yes, as it is, selling price minus cost price according to our assumption, it is X divided by cost price is X into 100, right? Now, let us rearrange this. So here X is equal to, so take this 20 to the other side. So it becomes 20, 100 by 20 into selling price minus X. So it becomes, yes, 5 times selling price minus 5X. Therefore, here we need selling price. So 5 times selling price is equal to 6X. Therefore, selling price of horse is equal to 6 by 5 into X. Right? Now let us find selling price of carriage. Right? Here, he lost 10% here, right? So he sold carriage at a loss of 10%. Here loss is given. Since loss is cost price minus selling price over the cost price into 100, loss percentage, right? Therefore, loss percentage is given. Therefore, 10 is equal to, so cost price of carriage is 30,000 minus X minus selling price of the carriage divided by cost price of the carriage is 30,000 minus X into 100. into 100. Now, let us rearrange this. So, 30,000 minus x is equal to, so 30,000 minus x minus selling price, right? So, divided by, so here it is into 100 by 10. Take this 10 to the other side, right? So, 10 into 10 is 100. Simplify it. 30,000 into 10 is 3 lakh minus 10 into x minus 10 times selling price. Here we need selling price of the carriage, right? Therefore, 10 times selling price is equal to 30,000 minus, 3 lakh minus 30,000. So, which is 2 lakh 70,000. So, minus 10x plus x is minus 9x, right? Therefore, selling price of the carriage is 2,70,000 minus 9x whole divided by 10, right? Here, total cost price is given and total profit is given on the whole transaction, right? Which is 2%, right? Therefore, here we need total selling price. Therefore, total selling price is equal to 6 by 5x plus the other one, selling price, 2,70,000 minus 9x by 10. Since 10 is LCM, numerator becomes, so 6x into 2. Since 5 into 2 is 10, so it becomes 12x plus 2,70,000 minus 9x. Therefore, so total selling price becomes 2,70,000 plus 3x by 10. Plus 3x by 10, right? Now, on the whole transaction, there was a gain of 2%, right? Therefore, total gain will consider total profit percentage or gain percentage is 2% and total cost price, it is already given as 30,000 rupees. Right? He bought a horse and a carriage for 30,000 rupees. Since gain percentage is nothing but selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100, substitute these values. Selling price, it is total selling price 2,70,000, plus 3x, not minus 3x, right? Divided by 10 minus cost price is 30,000, right? Over the cost price, which is 30,000 rupees into 100, right? So here only simplification part is left. So 2,70,000 plus 3x, since 10 is LCM. So when it is multiplied by 30,000, it becomes 3 lakh, right? 3 lakh divided by, yes, 10 into 30,000. Yes, again 3 lakh, right? Into 100. So can cancel 2 zeros here. So now 2 is equal to 2,70,000 minus 3 lakh is minus 30,000. So 3x minus 30,000 divided by 3,000, right, is 2. So 3x is equal to, so 6,000. Am I right? Yes. 6,000 plus 30,000. So it is equal to 36,000. Therefore, x is equal to 36,000 by 3. So it is equal to 12,000. So what is asked in the question? So cost price of horse. So according to our assumption, it was x. So x is equal to 12,000. Right? 12,000 rupees is cost price of horse. Right? So that there was a profit of 20% by selling the horse and there was a loss of 10% by selling the carriage and totally there was a gain of 2%, right? Therefore, option C, cost price of horse is 12,000 rupees. Question 73. The highest common factor HCF of two numbers is 1/20th of their LCM. LCM is nothing but lowest common multiplier, right? If one of the numbers is 96 and the difference of the LCM and HCF is 456, what is the other number? So very simple question. Here, highest common factor of two numbers HCF is equal to 1/20th of 1/20 of LCM. Right? If one of the numbers is 96, so we have to find the other number. It is given that difference of the LCM and HCF is 456. Right? So using this data, LCM and HCF difference is 456. Right? So we have to find LCM and HCF of two numbers using this. Right? So students, we'll consider difference of LCM and HCF. For any two numbers, LCM is greater than HCF, right? For any two numbers, because LCM is lowest common multiplier, right? Multiplier means it should be greater, equal to or greater than any number, right? LCM is greater than HCF, always, right? So difference of LCM and HCF means LCM minus HCF is equal to 456. And the relation between HCF and LCM is given as 1/20th of LCM is HCF, right? So we'll consider that LCM minus HCF can be written as 1/20th of LCM is equal to 456. Simplify it, right? So using this relation, we have to find LCM and HCF, right? Then only we can find the other number. How to find the other number? So using the relation that product of HCF and LCM. So HCF into LCM is equal to product of given two numbers. Product of two numbers, right? So for any two given numbers, the product of their HCF and LCM is equal to product of the given two numbers, right? Therefore, here one of the numbers is given 96. Let the other number be X, right? To find the value of X, we need HCF and LCM, right? So let us consider the given relation. So the difference between LCM and HCF is 456. Simplify it. Since 20 is the LCM, numerator becomes 20 LCM minus LCM is equal to 456. Therefore, 19 times LCM is equal to 456 into 20. Right? Therefore, 6 into 2, 12, 5 into 2, 10 plus 1, 11. 4 into 2, 8 plus 1, 9. Therefore, LCM is equal to 9120 by 19. So we have 19 into 4, 76, 86. Yes, 15 is the remainder. 8. 19 into 8, 152. Yes, LCM of two numbers is 480. Therefore, HCF. What's the relation between LCM and HCF? HCF is 1/20th of LCM, right? This relation. 1/20th of 480. Therefore, we can cancel the 0. HCF becomes 2 into 2, 2 into 4. 24 will be highest common factor. And lowest common multiplier is 480, right? 24 and 480. Therefore, HCF into LCM, 24 into 480 is equal to 96 into X. Therefore, the other number X is equal to 24 into 480 by 96. So 96 into 5 is 480. So 24 into 5 is 120. Therefore, the other number is 120. Right? So what's the other number? Option B is the right answer. Question 74. Average age of 12 students of a school is 23 years. The average age of students and their mathematics and science teacher is 35 years. If the age of science teacher is 15 years more than age of mathematics teacher, what is the age of mathematics teacher? So students, here we are using the concept of average, which is equal to sum of, here with the respect to this number, sum of ages divided by number of persons. Number of persons. right? So here we need to find age of mathematics teacher, right? The relation between the age of science teacher and mathematics teacher is, so science teacher's age is 15 years more than the age of mathematics teacher, right? So let us assume maths teacher's age be X years, right? Therefore, science teacher's age will be 15 years more than mathematics teacher, which is X plus 15, right? So how to find mathematics teacher's age? Using the given data that average age of 12 students, right? So 12 students age, average age will be sum of their ages, right? Sum of their ages divided by how many students? 12 students, right? Therefore, sum of 12 students age will be how much? So since average is 23, not 12, 23. So 23 into 12, right? So including mathematics teacher and science teacher's age, the average is 35, right? Therefore, we'll consider sum of 12 students age plus maths teacher's age, mathematics teacher's age plus science teacher's age, right? Two more persons included here, maths teacher's age and science teacher's age. Science teacher's age will be, so according to the concept of average, so the average is given, right, which is 35 is their average age, including maths and science teachers, into number of persons are 14 here, right? 12 students and 2 teachers, right? 14. Therefore, what is the sum of maths teachers and science teachers age, right? So here sum of 12 students age is 23 into 12. So we'll write 23 into 12 plus maths teacher's age, according to our assumption, it is X years. Science teacher's age is X plus 15 years is equal to 35 into 14 is, you will get it as 490, I think, right? 35 into 14 is 490. Simplify it. So to find value of X, which is maths teacher's age, 2X plus 15 is 490 minus this value 23 into 12, right? So 23 into 12 is 276. 276, right? Therefore, 490 minus 276 is 214, right? 214. Therefore, 2x is equal to 214 minus 15. So you'll get 199, right? 2x is 199. So value of x is 199 divided by 2, which is 99.5, right? 199 by 2, which is 99.5 years, right? Years is age of mathematics teacher, right? That's what I asked in the question. So what is the age of mathematics teacher? 99.5 years. Option D is the right answer. Question 75. 49,000 is divided among A, B and C in such a way that share of A is sum of B and 2 by 5th of B's share, and share of B is 3 by 7th of the total share of A and C. What is the share of C? So students, 49,000, this amount is divided among A, B and C, right? Therefore, 49,000 can be written as a share of A plus a share of B plus share of C. Right? What is the share of C? To find that, share of A is sum of B's and 2 by 5th of B's share, right? So we'll consider that A's share is A is equal to sum of B and 2 by 5th of B, right? So using this, let us find the ratio of A's share and B's share, right? So here LCM is 5 and the numerator becomes 5B plus 2B, which is 7B. Therefore, 5A is equal to 7B. right? Share of A to B's share is equal to 7:5 or 7/5, right? So let us consider the second factor. Here, share of B is 3/7 of total share of A and C. We'll consider that. So here, share of B is equal to, right, 3/7 of total share of A and C means A plus C, right? Since share of A is 7/5, right? You can consider this also. 3/7, right? Into share of A is 7/5 plus C, right? So let us consider the ratio of share of B to C now, right? Or the relation between B's share and C's share. Both are same. Therefore, 3/7 into LCM is 5 here, 7B plus 5C. So, share of B is equal to, so 7 into 5, 35, and the numerator becomes 3 into 7B, 21B plus 15C, right? So, take this 35 to the other side, 35B minus 21B is equal to 15C. So 35 minus 21, which is 25, 15, yes, 14B is equal to 15C, right? So this is the relation between share of B to C, whereas share of A to B is 5A is equal to 7B, right? So when it is multiplied by 2, so it becomes a 10A is equal to 14B. Both are same. The ratio will be same, right? So 14B is 10A, 14B is 15C. Therefore, we can write 10A is equal to 14B is equal to 15C, right? 15C. That means A is to B is to C is, so 1/10 is to 1/14 is to 1/15. Right? So if you consider this as a constant 1 or k, right, for our convenience, we'll consider their 10A is equal to 14, B is equal to 15C as 1, right? Then A becomes 1/10, B becomes 1/14, C becomes 1/15, right? Hence the ratio, right? So here we need to find share of C, right? How to find that? So share of C becomes C is equal to, so 1/15th part of the total share, right? So 1/15th part of total share will be share of C, but what is the share of C in 49,000 amount, right? So into 49,000, right? Simplify it, 1/15th, which is equal to 1/15th of total share is sum of 1/10, 1/14 and 1/15, right? So 1/10 plus 1/14 plus 1/15. So into 49,000, right? Now, 1 minute. Yes, 49,000. So 1/15th divided by, since the LCM is 210 in the denominator, numerators become 21 into 10 is 210 plus 14 into, yes, 14, 140, yes, 15. 14 into 15 is 210 plus 15 into 14 is 210 into 49,000. So this 210 goes to numerator. So 1/15, and in the numerator we have 210 into 21 plus 15 plus 14 is, so 29 plus 21, which is 50 into 49,000, right? So 15 into 1, 15 into 14, right? Now we have you can cancel 1 0 here. 5 into 9, 5 into 8, 980 into 14, right? What's the value? 1 minute. 980 into 14. So you will get 13,720 is share of C. Share of C in 49,000 amount, right? 13,720. Option C is the right answer. Question 76. In the following question, 4 words have been given. So there are 4 words given, right? Out of which 3 are alike in some manner, while the 4th one is different. Choose out the odd one. So which is the odd one here? So here deck. So what is deck here? So it's a porch that resembles the deck on a ship, right? It's a porch that resembles that resembles the deck on a ship. Deck on a ship. Whereas quay means a platform parallel to shoreline, right? It's a platform parallel to shoreline. Whereas stern means stern is the rear part of a ship, right? The rear part of a ship. Whereas the last one, bow, is nothing but front part of a vessel or aircraft, right? Front part of a vessel or aircraft is called bow, right? So here deck, then stern and bow are parts of a ship, while quay is not, right? So these are all part of a ship. Deck, then stern and bow. These are parts of a ship. Parts of a ship where quay is not a part of a ship, right? Therefore, quay is the odd one, right? Odd one is option B. Question 77. Select the option that is related to the third term in the same way as the second term is related to the first term, right? So ship is related to harbor, or harbor is related to ship. Here, harbor is a place on the coast where ships may moor in shelter, right? So aeroplane. So in the same way, hangar is a large building with an extensive floor area, right? So typically for housing aircraft, right? For housing aircraft, right? So in the same way as harbor is a place on the coast where ships may moor in shelter, right? So hangar is a place, or it's a large building, right? It's a large building with an extensive floor area, right? Typically for housing aircraft. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 78. A series is given here. Find the term that will replace the question mark, right? So here we need to find the fourth number, right? So we'll consider the first number, which is 22, and the second number, which is 24, right? So that means when you add the number 2, you will get 24, right? 22 plus 2 is 24. And the third number is 28. So that means when you add number 4, 24 plus 4 gives you 28, right? Here 2 is, that means the number 4 is 2 into 2, right? So 2 into 2 is 4, right? To get the next number, which is 4, right, you have to add 8 to 28, so that 28 plus 8 becomes 36, and the number 4 into 2. So this number 4 should be multiplied by 2. Right? 4 into 2 is 8. Therefore, the number 8 should be added to get the fourth number. Right? Therefore, the fourth number is 36. Option B is the right answer. You can verify this by taking the last number, last but one number, which is 52. Right? So, which number should be added to get 52 to the 36? So, 36 plus 16 is 52. And 8 into 2 is 16. So in each case, 2 is multiplied, right, with the number which is added here, right? And the last number is 84, right? And 52 plus 32 is 84, and 16 into 2 is 32. Again, here also 2 is multiplied, right? Therefore, the answer is 36, right? That means the number 8 should be added to get 36. And 4 into 2 is 8 here, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 79. Select the option that is related to the third word in the same way as the second word is related to the first word. So cricket is related to pitch. So here cricket is played on pitch, right? So it is played on pitch. Similarly, golf is played on course. Option D, golf course, right? So golf is played on course. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question number 80. Identify the diagram that best represents the relationship among the given classes. Father, uncle, man. So here, both the category father and uncle comes under the category man, right? Both are men. Therefore, so we'll consider the universal set man, in which father and uncle, both the set come, right? Therefore, so some will consider set of fathers, in which some are uncle, right? Some are uncle. We'll consider set of uncle like this, right? This common portion indicates, right? Some fathers could be uncles, or some uncles could be fathers, right? But both fathers and uncles, these two categories comes under the set of men, right? Therefore, so set of men or set of man is the universal set for the given two sets, right? The given two sets, father and uncle. Set of man is the universal set. Therefore, both the sets, father and uncle sets, are included in set of man. Therefore, so look at the options. Option A is the right answer. Question 81. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes. Village people, educated people, and intelligent people. These are the three classes given. So we'll consider a set of village people like this, right? Village people, in which some are educated people, right? Some people can be educated people in village. Therefore, we'll consider set of educated people like this, right? Set of educated people, which includes some village people. This portion, common portion, right? Shaded portion indicates some educated people are village people, or some village people are educated people. And also we'll consider set of intelligent people, right? So like this, set of intelligent people, set of intelligent people, right? In which some are educated, right? Some, this, the which I am, the part which I am shading here, right? So some people are, or some educated people are intelligent, not all, right? Some educated people are intelligent, vice versa. Some intelligent people are educated. Whereas this shaded part, which I am showing, some intelligent people are village people, or some village people are, right? Some village people are intelligent, right? Whereas this shaded part indicates some village people are educated people, or some educated people are village people. Whereas the shaded part, right, which is common to all three sets, so which I am showing now, right? which indicates some people are, some village people are both educated and intelligent, right? So this indicates some village people, because it includes all the three sets: village people, intelligent people, and educated people, right? Therefore, some village people are both educated, both educated and intelligent, and intelligent. Therefore, let's look at the options. Option B best illustrates the relationship between village people, educated people, and intelligent people. Question 82. In the following question, select the odd number pair from the given alternatives. So, odd number pair we need to find. Here, the first pair is 4, 16, right? Here, students, 16 is the square of 4, which is first number, right? So, 16 is, the second number is square of first number, right? And we'll consider second pair, 5, 24, right? Here, 24 is not square of 5. It is not equal to square of 5, right? Square of 5 is 25 here. Whereas third pair is 6, 36, where 36 is a square of 6, right? Therefore, the second number is square of first number, right? So here the logic is second number is nothing but square of first number square, right? So, and the last pair is 7, 49. Here also the same logic. So, second number is square of first number. 7 square is 49. Therefore, option B doesn't follow this logic, right? So, odd number pair is option B, 524. Question 83, find the missing number from the below options. So, in the given box, so we'll consider the first row, right? So, here the simple logic is first two numbers, the sum is 13, 6 plus 7 is 13, and square of 13 is 169. Very simple logic, right? So, the sum of first two numbers and its square gives the third number, right? In the last row also, 10 plus 9 is 19 and square of 19 is 361, right? 361. Similarly to the second row, right? 8 plus 3 is 11 and square of 11 is 121. Therefore, the missing number is 121. Option D is the right answer. Question 84. Study the given pattern carefully and select the number that can replace the question mark in it, right? So in the first pattern, so 25, 5 and 120 are the numbers, right? So we'll consider the product of 25 and 5. You will get 25 into 5 is 125, right? Subtract the same number, which is multiplier. Here multiplier is 5. Subtract the same multiplier here, which is 5. So you will get 120, right? So 125 minus 5 is 120, right? So in the second pattern, right? So 23 will take the product of 23 and 7, right? When the same number is subtracted, multiplier is subtracted, you will get 23 into 7 is, so 7 into 3, 21, so 161, minus 7 is 154, the third number, right? Right? Therefore, if you consider first number into second number, minus the second number gives the third number, right? So, the logic is first number into second number, right? From this product, minus second number. Subtract the second number, you will get third number, right? Therefore, to find the first number in the third pattern, right? So let x be the first number. The logic is first number, right? X into second number is 13, right? From this product, subtract the second number, which is 13 minus 13 is equal to third number is 156 here, right? Therefore, 13x is equal to 156 plus 13, which is 169. Therefore, x is 169 by 13 is 13 itself. Therefore, the missing number is 13, right? Option D. Question 85. Which number will complete the series? So here the first number is 11, second number is 13, right? So here 11 plus 2 is 13. And the third number is 17. And 13 plus 4 is 17. And the next number is 19. So 17 plus 2 is 19. And fifth number is 23. So 19 plus 4 is 23. So students, here alternatively we are adding 2 and 4, right? So alternatively we have added 2 and 4 here. To get the next number, which number should be added to 23? Number 2 should be added to 23, right? To get to 25, right? And the last number should be 25 plus 4, right? Again, 4 should be added, right? Alternatively, we need to add 2 and 4 here. So 25 plus 4 is 29, right? Option C is the right answer. Here the logic is, so alternatively, add 2 and 4. 2 and 4. Right? Option C is the right answer. So 29 is the last number. Question 86. Find the missing number from the below options. So in the given box, so consider the first row, right? So 9, 28 and 85 are the numbers. Here the first number is 9, right? So into 3 gives 27, right? So first number into 3 plus 1 will make 27 plus 1 gives 28, which is second number, right? Therefore, the logic is first number into 3 plus 1 gives you second number, right? First number into 3 plus 1 gives you second number. And again, we'll consider first number into 9. 9 into 9 is 81, whereas 81 plus 4 gives you 85, which is third number. Therefore, the logic is first number into 9 plus 4 is third number, right? So you can verify the answer by taking the third row, right? So first number, which is 16 into 3 plus 1, right? So 16 into 3, which is 48 plus 1 is 49, which is second number, right? So to get the third number, first number should be multiplied with 9. 16 into 9, 144 plus 1, sorry, plus 4. 4 should be added here, right? According to logic. Therefore, it is 148, right? So in the second row also, right? To get the third number, first number should be multiplied by 9, right? First number is 12 here. So 12 into 9, right? To this product, 4 should be added, right? So 12 into 9, 108 plus 4 is 112, right? So 108 plus 4. Therefore, the answer is 112, option D. Question 87. Identify the diagram that best represents the relationship among the classes given below: vegetable, tomato, and spinach. So in the given Venn diagram, so let us represent vegetable here as a set, vegetable, and spinach comes under vegetables, right? So this set represents spinach, right? Because spinach is a vegetable, right? Whereas tomato is not a vegetable, therefore, which is excluded from vegetable. Because tomato is not a vegetable. Tomato is not a vegetable. Instead, it is a fruit. It is considered as a fruit. Therefore, the suitable Venn diagram which best illustrates the relationship between the vegetable, tomato, and spinach is option A. Question 88. Which of the following options best suit the Venn diagram given in the figure? So among 4 options, so here look at the Venn diagram, right? There should be a commonality between two categories here, right? Therefore, so we'll consider the set of females like this, and all girls are females, right? All girls are female. Therefore, set of girls is completely included in set of females. And some girls and females can be cricket players. Not all the cricket players. Some girls and females can be cricket players, right? Cricket players, right? So this shaded part indicates some girls and some females can be cricket players. Therefore, the given Venn diagram, it is very much suitable for the given three sets in option A, girls, female and cricket players, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 89, find the odd one out. Here 27. So the number 27 can be written as a cube of 3, right? 3 into 3, 9 into 3 is 27, right? Whereas 64 can be written as a cube of 4, right? Even this can be written as a square of 8 also. So I'll write it as cube of 4. So 4 into 4, 16 into 4 is 64. Whereas 81 is not a cube number. It's not a cube, right? It's a square. So 9 square is 81. Whereas 125 can be written as cube of 5. 5 into 5, 25. 25 into 5 is 125, right? So except 81, so all the numbers are cube numbers, right? Whereas 81 is a square number. Therefore, option C is the right answer, which is odd one here, right? Option C. Question 90. Pointing towards a person, a man said to a woman, his mother is the only daughter of your father. How is the woman related to that person? So students, to understand this relationship, let us use some symbols, right? So we use a circular symbol for all females. Let us use a square symbol for male, right? And a vertical line for difference of generation, right? Difference of generation. That means a father to daughter, father to son, or mother to daughter, or mother to son, or grandparents to father or mother, right? Like that, difference of generation. So let us use a double horizontal line or parallel lines for couple, married couple, right? And single horizontal line for siblings. Siblings. Right? So it is given that pointing towards a person, a man said to a woman, right? His mother means a man's mother is, right? So we'll consider that man, right? Use a square symbol or slightly a rectangular symbol like this. Man, his mother. So man's mother means a difference of generation, right? Man's mother, right? So use a circular symbol to indicate the female, right? So man's mother is only daughter of your father. Your father means that woman's father, right? So his mother is only daughter. So his mother has her father, right? So her father has only daughter. That means obviously this man's mother, right? This man's mother is the only daughter of her father, right? That means man's mother is only daughter of her father, right? Very simple. How is the woman related to that person? So to that person, woman related as his mother, right? So the relation between that man and that woman is mother, right? Woman related to that person is mother. Option C. Question 91. What is the angle between the hands of the clock at 10:25 a.m.? To find the angle between hands of a clock, there is a ready-made formula which is theta is equal to 30 into hours minus 11 into minutes by 2. Right? Very simple, right? So according to the options, the three options are obtuse angles, right? 130, 150 and 162.5, which are less than 180 degree, right? To find that, let us use this formula 30 into. So the time is 10:25 a.m., right? So 10 hours, 25 minutes, right? So 30 into 10 hours minus 11 into 25 minutes by 2, right? So 30 into 10 is 300 minus 11 into 25. So 25 into 10 is 250 plus 25 is 275 by 2. Therefore, 300 minus, so 2 into 1, 2 into 3, 2 into 7 is 14. Yes, 137.5. So 300 minus 137.5 is 162.5 degree is the angle between hands of the clock, minute hand and hour hand, right? The angle between them is 162.5 degree, right? So if you consider theoretically, right? So angle between hands of a clock, so when the time is here will be somewhere, here will be 10, somewhere here will be 11, right? So at 10:25, so our hand will be somewhere here, somewhere in between 10 and 11, and the minute hand will be exactly on 5, exactly on 5, right? So in this case, so let us go according to the options here, right? So in the option, there is no angle which is greater than 180 degree. If you take the angle like this, right? Like this, so this angle will be greater than 180 degree, right? So they are asking us to find the angle which is less than 180 degree between the hands of a clock. So in this direction, right? Angle between 10 and 5, or minute hand and hour hand, which is less than 180 degree, right? Therefore, 162.5 is the angle, right? Students, option C is the right answer, right? So if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 92. What is the angle made by the minute and hour hand of a clock at 5:20 a.m.? As we had discussed in the previous question, here also use the ready-made formula. Theta is equal to 30 into hours minus 11 into minutes by 2, right? So the time is 5:20 a.m. So 30 into 5 minus 11 into 20 minutes by 2, right? So 30 into 5 is 150 minus, so 2 tens are 20. So 10 into 11 is 110. So 150 minus 110 is 40 degree. So angle between minute hand and hour hand when the time is 5:20 is 40 degree, right? If you consider the case, right, in which the time is 5:20, right? So the hour hand will be somewhere between 5 and 6. And minute hand will be exactly on 4, like this. So the angle between them is 40 degree, right? So option C is the right answer. Question 93. A number has been denoted to each of the given letters. Select the option from the following 4 possible arrangements of these numbers that forms a meaningful word, right? So according to option A, so here 4, 3, 7, 6, 1, 2, 5, these numbers are given. So here 4 indicates the letter S, right? So we'll write S in place of 4. Next number is 3. 3 indicates T, right? T is equal to 3 here, and 7 is equal to U. So the next letter will be U. Next number is 6. 6 indicates D, and 1 indicates E. E is equal to 1 here, right? 2 indicates N, right? And 5 indicates again T. Therefore, so the first set of numbers indicate the word student, right? Which is a meaningful word. Therefore, option A forms a meaningful word. right? Option A is the right answer, right? Whereas the remaining options do not form a meaningful word. If you want, you can check, right? So 2 indicates N, 1 indicates E, 4 indicates S, then 3 indicates again T, right? 6 indicates D, 7 indicates U, and 5 indicates T, right? NESTDUT, so which doesn't form a meaningful word, right? Similarly, option C and D do not form any meaningful word, hence option A is the right answer. Question 94. In a certain code language, land is written as LBPG and gene is written as JFCQ. How will home be written in that language, right? For our better understanding, I have written the positional values of each letter here, right? Land is written as, so here L is coded as L only, right? So L, so positional value of L is 12, right? So L plus 0, right? So when nothing is added, L is coded as L itself, whereas A is coded as B. Positional value of A is 1, B is 2. So A plus 1 is B, right? Similarly, yes, N is coded as P, right? What's the positional value of N? 14. P is 16. So N plus 2 is P, right? And D is coded as G, right? So positional value of D is 4, G is 7. So D plus 3 is G, right? So to the first letter, so first letter will be coded as the same letter and the second letter will be coded as the letter when 1 is added to the second letter. And 2 should be added to the third letter and 3 should be added to the fourth letter, right? Similarly, gene, Jean, gene. So first letter will be as it is, J is coded as J. And to the second letter, you have to add 1. To the third letter, you have to add 2. Fourth letter, you have to add 3. E plus 1, E is 5, plus 1 is F. A is 1, plus 2 is 3, which is C. And N is, position value of N is 14, plus 3 is 17, which is Q. Therefore, the code is JFCQ, right? Therefore, home will be coded as HOME, right? HOME. Based on the same logic, first letter will be as it is, second letter plus 1, third letter plus 2, fourth letter plus 3. O is, what is the positional value? 15, right? Plus 1 is 16, which is P. M is 13, plus 2 is 15, which is O. And E is 5, plus 3 is 8, which is H. HPOH is the code for home, right? So home can be written as HPOH. Option B is the right answer. Question 95. Parth said, pointing to a photograph of a boy, he is the only son of my father's brother's son. If so, how is the boy related to Parth, right? So to the better understanding of this, let us use some symbols. Let us use a square or slightly a rectangular symbol for all males. There are no females according to the question here, right? Let us use a vertical symbol for difference of generation, right? Difference of generation. That means father to son or son to father, right? Next, let us use a horizontal line for siblings. Siblings, right? So here, Parth said something to a photo, pointing to a photograph of a boy, right? He is the only son. He is the only son means this boy is the only son of my father's brother's son. My father's means Parth's fathers. So we'll consider Parth here. Parth and his father, Parth's father, right? Difference of generation. Parth's father's brothers. So the siblings, Parth father and his brother, right? Part's father's brother. Right? His brother's son will be, yes, again a male, right? Part's father's brother's son, right? So this boy in the photograph is the only son of Parth's father's brother's son. So Parth's father's brother's son's son is the boy in the photograph, right? Here the question is, if so, how is the boy related to Parth, right? So this boy is related to Parth as a nephew, right? Because this boy, that is Parth's father's brother's son, will be the cousin of Parth, right? So the relation between them is cousin, right? These two are cousins. Cousin's son will be nephew, right? Therefore, this boy will be nephew of Parth, right? Cousin's son, right? Cousin's son or nephew. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 96. Rearrange the jumbled up letters in a meaningful sequence and find the odd one out, right? So when you consider the first option, so the letters are jumbled up. You can write these letters as I, N, S, T, A, G, R, A, M. Instagram, right? Whereas the second option can be written as MOBILE, right? M mobile, BILE, mobile. So when it comes to third option, yes, this is nothing but WhatsApp. And the fourth one is nothing but FACE. FACEBOOK, Facebook. Right? So whereas the first, third, and the fourth options are the applications, social networking applications, right? These are applications, right? Facebook is also an app, right? WhatsApp and Instagram, these are all social networking applications, whereas mobile is a device, right? Therefore, option B is the odd one, right? Second option is a device, whereas the remaining three are social networking applications. So option B is the answer here. Question 97. Which of the mathematical signs should be interchanged in the below equation to make it mathematically correct, right? So option A. Let us interchange multiplication and subtraction signs in the given equation. So equation becomes 4 divided by 32, right? Plus 8, right? Into 9 becomes minus 9 because we are interchanging into and minus signs, right? 8 minus 9 minus 5 becomes into 5. This should be equal to 35, right? Let us check. So to solve this, we are using BODMAS rule, students. According to BODMAS rule, in any equation, let us solve the bracket part. We have to remove the bracket part, right? There is no bracket to remove here. Next comes off part. If there is any percentage or square root or cube root, right? Such part should be solved first, right? So after removing the brackets, next comes, there is no off part here, right? So next comes a division. Let us go for division, right? So here 4 divided by 32. So we'll consider 4 divided by 32 or 1 by 8, right? So we'll write it as 1 by 8. 1 by 8 plus 8 minus 9 into 5. Next comes multiplication part. So 1 by 8 plus 8. So minus 9 into 5. So which is minus 45. Next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So let us add 1 by 8 and 8. So 8 is the LCM here. So 64 plus 1, 65 minus 45. Therefore, so you won't get a positive number here, right? So you will get a negative number since 8 into 8 is the LCM. So 65 minus 45 into 8, you will get a bigger number which is greater than 65, right? So 320 is 360 you will get. So you will get a negative number, right? Negative number which is not equal to 35 RHS, right? Therefore, option A doesn't satisfy the equation. That means when you interchange into and minus, multiplication and subtraction signs, so the equation will not be satisfied, right? Now, consider the second one. Interchange division and addition symbols, right? 4 by 32 becomes a 4 plus 32, right? Plus 8 becomes divided by 8 into 9 minus 5 will be as it is. Again, apply the BODMAS rule. There is no bracket to remove. There is no off part. Directly start with division. 4 plus 32 by 8. So it is 4. 8 into 4 is 32 into 9 minus 5. Next comes multiplication, right? So 4 plus 4 into 9. 36 minus 5. So next comes addition. 36 plus 4 is 40. Minus 5 is 35, which is nothing but right hand side part. Right? So when you interchange division and addition signs, so the equation will get satisfied. So option B is the right answer. Right? To satisfy the given equation, interchange division and addition signs. Right? Option B. Question 98. P, Q, R, S and T sit around a table. P sits in the second seat to the left of R and Q sits in the second seat to the right of R. If S sits between Q and R, who is sitting to the immediate right of P? Very simple question. So P, Q, R, S and T sit around a table. So we'll consider a round table. Sit around a table. P sits second, right, to the left of R. So we'll consider 5 places here. So here are 5 persons, PQRST, right? PQRST. So P sits second seat to the left of R. To the left of R means, so left means in the clockwise direction. Right to the right means in the anti-clockwise direction, right? So if you consider R here, P sits in the second seat. Second seat means this is the first seat, this is the second seat, right? P sits in the second seat to the left of R, right? And Q sits in the second seat to the right of R. To the right means in the anti-clockwise direction, right? Q sits in the second seat, that means position of Q will be here, right? If S sits between Q and R, so between Q and R, S is sitting here. Position of S will be here. Who is sitting to the immediate right of P? Immediate right means here, right? So here are 5 persons, P, Q, R, S, T. So the last person is T here, right? To the immediate right of P, right? Right of P means in the anti-clockwise direction, right? So T is sitting, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 99. In a certain code language, if plane is coded as RJCLG, then how will train be coded? So for our better understanding, I have written the positional values of each letter here. So plane is coded as, so PLANE. So we'll write their codes now, right? P is coded as R. Here, positional value of P is 16. R is 18. Therefore, I can write P plus 2 as R. Right? First letter plus 2 gives first letter of the code, right? Whereas L is coded as J. L is coded as J. Positional value of L is 12. J is 10. Therefore, I can write L minus 2 as J. 12 minus 2 is 10. And A is coded as C. So A is 1, C is 3. So 1 plus 2 is 3. A plus 2 is C. Again, 2 should be added here. And N is coded as L. Right? N is 14, L is 12. So 14 minus 2 is 12. N minus 2 is L. Here again, 2 is subtracted from N. And positional value of E is 5 and E is coded as G. G is 7. So E plus 2 is G. So alternatively, 2 is added and subtracted. The number 2 is added and subtracted alternatively, right? Therefore, to get the code for train, right? TRAIN, first we have to add 2, right? So T is how much? 20 plus 2 is 22. T is coded as V. Then subtract 2 from R. So R is 18 minus 2 is 16, which is P. And add 2 to A. A plus 2 is C. And subtract 2 from I. I is 9 minus 2 is 7, which is G. And N plus 2, 14 plus 2 is 16, which is P. Therefore, code for train is VPCGP. Right? VPCGP. So look at the options. VPCGP, option C. Am I right? Yes, option C is the right answer. Question number 100. If at the rate denotes into, hash denotes minus, dollar symbol denotes plus, and percentage symbol denotes divided by division symbol, then what will come in place of the question mark in the following equation? So let us write the following equation, right? So by replacing these symbols by mathematical signs, right? $8 symbol 14. Here, dollar symbol denotes plus. So it becomes 8 plus 14 at the rate 5. At the rate means into 5. Hash 56. Hash denotes minus 56. Percentage 7. Percentage denotes divided by 7. Right? So to solve any equation, we have to use BODMAS rule. BODMAS rule, according to which we have to solve the bracket part. So we have to remove the bracket parts, if any. Right? There is no bracket to remove. And next comes off part. Off means if there is any percentage part or square root or cube root, such parts should be solved first, right? After solving the bracket part, off part comes. Next comes division, right? So here is a division part. Let us go for that. 8 plus 14 into 5 minus 56 by 7. So 7 into 7, 49. 7 into 8, 56. Right? So minus 8. Next comes multiplication. So 8 plus 14 into 5. So 70 minus 8. Right? Next comes addition followed by subtraction. Let us add 8 and 70. It becomes 78 minus 8 is 70. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Right, students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, and if you want to practice many more entrance exam question paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. With this, I am completing this paper. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box so that you can practice many more entrance exam question papers. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams.